one type has vanished from the land. Their absence brought by heroes thought a new threat close at hand. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and simple spotlight there. With each charm, got us more, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. The warbreak awakes, a slumber shakes. 2,000 years confined, its compass greed, a vengeful deed leaves not but ash behind. With every town they tear it down, their warpath ever wends. The dead arise, neath chaotic skies, their march it never ends. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and simple spotlight there. We's charm, got us more, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. From the archipelagos, change the undead holds now free. A spectral tide they surge and glide across the southern sea. The wildlands weakens, darkness creeps, and all seems but a dream. But heroes' hearts will play their parts and light the darkest gleam. Rise, oh rise, adventurers brave through forest, hill and fen. Our race, might, blood makes fight, and silver spotlight there. Greetings, charm, God's power, together they defend. The wildlands call to one and all, to bring peace back again. So gather round, let trumpets sound, and banners be unfurled. For in this fight for what is right, unstay alone. With courage sown, the seeds of peace in wildlands shall parade. And tales be told of heroes bold who broke the warbreaker's chain.
Alrighty, friends. Sudden transition. Welcome on in. Still need to work out the tail end of that transition because I don't like how it cuts off so suddenly. I might have to do a very, very fast fade out. Anyways, I digress. Welcome to session number 64 of the Wildlands campaign. This is our homebrew Dungeons and Dragons universe. This is the second of technically 3 campaigns. Campaign 3 finished before 2, and 4 is coming up after 2, which it should have come after 3, but that's not the way it worked out. So, yeah, anyways, it's not spooky season yet. Yes, it is. Spooky season started last night. Lucy, what the fuck are you talking about, bud? That's why we were playing spooky season stuff. Okay, so anyways, happy spooky season. Also, happy Subtember. It is Subtember, so I believe that there is a 20 to 30% discount on all subs that come through this month. Yeah, that's really the only exciting things about Twitch, I guess, for this month. We're going to dive straight into it. These guys are in the middle of a naval fleet engagement. It's the Fleet of the Dead versus the Raging Waves flotilla here in the center. The 2 dwarven clans down here and up here, that would be Ironhoof and Thunderbeard, and then the village of Sea Whip, their military forces, which Unfortunately, all of the cavalry riders were blown to fucking pieces before they had a chance to get to any of the boats. But the two harpoon ships are actually both are right around half health and still holding on. So hopefully the Raging Wave flotilla can get in, because I think what I'm seeing here is that they're going to push through the center of these two harpoon ships that are split like that. They're going to create a blockade, and hopefully the dwarves go over the top and just bombard these bitches because, they revealed themselves last time for whatever reason, and now combat really has to get intense. So, anyways, I digress. Let's go ahead and jump straight over to it. Hey, Chicky, welcome on in, and how are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, you're watching without audio. Okay, that's fine. I know you can read lips, so... Oh, wait, maybe you can't read lips. I'm just assuming you can read lips. If you can't, you can. If you can't, then, well... I'm just making a lot of crazy gestures with my face that you don't get it. We're doing good, Chicky. We're doing good. Welcome on in. I'm gonna jump over to these guys real quick and get them a going. All right, my friends, here we go. Whoops, not the flagship. That's not what I meant to click. All right. All right, I'm back. Okay, so let's go ahead and dive straight into this, my friends. This is session number 64. Quick recap from last time. All right, so August 2024, part 2, session 63. The group gathered themselves and tried to justify a way to save Mama Mundi before engaging the fleet of the dead, but they quickly exhausted all their resources and decided to press on with the dead first. I say quickly, but it actually took like 2 hours. Over the next few days, Sybil pinpointed an area that could potentially be where Mama Mundi was being kept, and Bloodmane reached out to his patron to ask for aid. In a not so shocking turn of events, his patron told him that he hadn't been asked anything up until this point, so he would trade Bloodmane for his lycanthropy, and in return he would be granted either a single greater boon or a boost to his internal rage ability, and that was what the offer was. So the group put that on the back burner and rested up while waiting for the remaining forces. 2 days went by, and the people of Sea Whip and the dwarves arrived, and the group prepared for battle. They were bound by a telepathic ritual that our teen had performed on them and decided to maintain concentration on, and what that allowed them to do is speak to each other and to the respective naval force commanders at the distance they were at. So the military leaders then took to their respective ships while the group took to the flotilla's main frigate to watch the battle from a distance and to issue orders. The undead fog rolled hard, and unfortunately, nobody could see inside. The Allied forces began to fire into the fog itself, but without sight, they couldn't confirm any hits or misses. However, volley after volley of ballista bolts and large stones and sickly green beams of energy rocketed out of the fog and absolutely annihilated the Sea Whip's harpoon cavalry. Unfortunately, they all perished before they even had a chance to reach the undead forces. As the friendly forces progressed, more sickly green beams fired through the fog, before eventually the fog spun into massive vortexes around the flagships of the respective undead fleets, and then vanished from the field, displaying roughly 25 ships, all turned broadside, most turned broadside, and all currently firing at will. So yeah, you guys aren't entirely sure why that shifted the way it shifted, but it did, and good for you. So, we are in Milestone XP. There was no level up last session, as no milestone had been reached. Okay, I think that's all I've got for that. Let me just, give me one sec. Okay. Alright, so today is Agtet the 5th, which is a Wednesday, and we're at about 12 8:30 p.m. We are at the top of round 3. So as of this round happening, 30 minutes have passed into this battle. And I don't really have anything else, I don't think, for you guys. Does anybody have any questions, comments, clarifications? Okay, cool. All right, make sure that you've got your respective units pulled up and popped out if you need to, so that we can make a little bit of a progression in this battle, because there is a lot. I have like a little cheat sheet, by the way, that I made over the week, which essentially required me to roll like a couple hundred straight rolls, advantage rolls, and disadvantage rolls of all of my respective shit, and took all of those numbers in order, so that way when it is my turn in combat, because I'm running so many forces, I don't have to sit here and sift through 25 rolls. This is just all of the rolls, whether they hit or miss. It's not looking great for them. But anyways, that should hope...
Love to hear that it's not doing great for them.
Yeah. Doesn't look like it's doing great for them. Some of them are. It just depends on what they target, I guess. But I figured this might help speed combat up at least a little bit in the interim. Once I run out of rolls, though, if we get that far, then I'm back to bitch mode. Okay. Alright, guys, so we're at the top of the round. Let me go ahead and get some tunes going here. Some ambiance. High Seas Pursuit. Alright, so we find ourselves at the very top of round 3. Sea Whip has the initiative.
Oh, FYI, I cannot see the initiative tracker. I don't know if anyone else...
There is no initiative tracker. There never has been.
Okay, my brain was just thinking that...
Initiative tracker's right here, because I'm not going to make 7 custom units in D&D Beyond to run initiative.
Fair enough. I was thinking there was.
Alright, so Sea Whip, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna fire at will from where I'm at the one of the 3 little airships in front of me, like the last of the end of the ones all the way on the left. Does that make sense?
Over on the left-hand side, you said? Yeah.
So left hand, the last of the ones in the... So the fifth one in, sorry.
Alright, so the only thing I will... Oh, okay, I see. It's the 5th one in from the left. Totally understood now. I was like, well, you've got this giant fucking boulder here, but yeah, okay, that makes sense. So you are well within your range, and if you are firing at will, then you can make both of those, or however many harpoons you have, it doesn't matter, but make them all at advantage.
It is 3, so...
Beautiful. And as you click it, it should pop up the option for the advantage, and or dis.
Nope. There we go. Clicked on the wrong thing.
Alright. So the first harpoon launches, falls just short of hitting. The second one absolutely hits. Alright. So, what the hell was that? God damn, there's a nat 20. Okay, yep, we're going to definitely take that. Give me just one sec. Sorry, somebody's pounding.
Liam dropped something. A toy.
All right, so two of the harpoons hit. Boom, boom. As they hit, this thing on the very first roll, it fails its strength saving throw. reducing its speed to 0 for the next turn. I'm going to put a red dot on it, and I am going to, so that we know who has it harpooned. I'm gonna... That was the shittiest line I have ever fucking drawn. Why did that not... Hold on. Hang on, hold on, settle down. There we go. Hey, I can make a straight line. Okay. Jesus, sorry, guys. Alright, so 3 harpoons fire. Foom, foom, foom. 1 misses, 1 strikes dead center and latches onto this thing hard, actually causing the harpoon ship to tip back ever so slightly. The 3rd one just reinforces it, so this thing cannot move, and it takes a pretty fair amount of damage. Is that all for your Sea Whips?
Yep.
Alright. Other Sea Whip.
I'm gonna try and knock out more of this green batch in the center, so starting with this one.
Understood.
And that's fire at will. Sorry.
Okay, yep, if you're going to
That's
do fire
fine.
at will, then with advantage. Alright, that is a hit. Doesn't seem like it does a whole lot. It seems like it resists a lot of that harpoon, but... it does not save against the speed reduction.
Okay. And they're all turned broadside and are firing at will anyway, correct?
That is correct, but if they want to
Okay.
move, they now cannot.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep firing at the same.
Okay. Okay, the 18 does hit. Again, very minimal damage to it. It does not really take in a whole lot.
Oh, bad
And
shot.
unfortunately, unfortunately the 12 does miss. So you did deal minimal damage to this thing overall, but the harpoons punched deep enough into the ship to lock it in place. So you guys see, as the raging waves are starting to come up and through the 2 harpoon ships, they send a salvo of harpoons attached to their own ships, striking 2 of these smaller keel boats, locking them in place and tethering them down. Alright. And I believe that's all for you guys, yeah? Alright, so, Dwarven Alliance Red. That would be Thunderbeard, I believe.
I was.
As you, Candace, yeah.
Red, left-hand
Okay.
side.
So I'm going to. All right, so I'm gonna God. I want to turn. Yeah, I'm gonna just turn the small ones to the side, and then they're going to fire. Except this guy's gonna move. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about the guiding squares. Okay, so these 2 are gonna fire.
Okay, so, let's see. So they are moving to broadside. So that's half of its movement, and then it's gonna fire.
I can still do fire at will when I move broadside, right?
You cannot. You cannot move at
that's
all.
right,
It
yes,
says
yep,
very
that's right.
specifically
Yep,
you
that's
remove
right.
your ability to move.
So yeah, so they're going to just each fire 1, and then this is also gonna fire 1.
But it's staying...
Yeah, I'm not moving it too close.
Understood. Okay. Alright, so the 2... So who are you targeting, first of all? Just
Yeah,
go
so
ahead
now that we
and
can
mark.
actually see. We'll start with the airship, and it's going to fire at this one.
Okay, now just so you know, firing at that one, because you're so far away from it, it is going to have cover from the one in front of it, which is fine.
Alright,
It
then
may
I'll
just
shoot-
strike the
yeah,
one in front
I'll
of
just
it.
shoot this one instead.
Right,
That's fine.
okay. And I think we determined that your airship's distance is just fine.
Yeah.
22 is absolutely a fucking hit. So the airship, still staying, just hovering, not even using the full force of its cannons, just kind of watching as everybody else gets decimated, fires one single shot, hits this keelboat, and blows a massive fucking hole. Literally takes down the rear sail, blows a hole off the back of the ship. You see skeletal and zombified bodies just turn to fucking dust and goo. It absolutely fucks that ship up bad.
And then this one is gonna shoot at the same one.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll. So, why did you roll it at...
That was too far back.
Are you? What's your distance?
Is 120 for 80.
You're at
Oh, I'm still
105.
in. Okay.
So the higher of the two... Yeah, make sure you're checking that before you're doing it.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it's
I
just
just didn't
silly.
count, yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. So 20 does hit.
Okay, perfect.
Again, it is resisting a little bit, but the second cannonball... Oh, and actually, this guy turned... So, let's see... Okay, so it can fire more. Does it have just the one shot or no? Make sure you have to be keeping track of this, guys. If it's only got one shot, that's fine.
No, it's got the ballista and the bombs away, so...
Oh no, bombs away though is
Yeah,
a very
that's-
specific thing.
so- oh,
But
it's
it
three,
has
yeah.
one ballista.
Yeah, it's 3.
3? Okay, I was gonna say because you're hurting yourself. That is also hit and that is also hit. See, and that's why we.
Yeah.
All right, so all 3 of the ballistas fire down from the first airship. This thing went from 100% health down to less than a quarter in these 2 barrages. The 3 ballistas punch holes in the actual ship. You see the keelboat start to list to its starboard side, I think. I got that right? I may be wrong about that. Whatever. One of the sides. Take your fucking pick. None of you know naval shit either. So, and then the cannonball just fucking wrecked the back of it, so it's not doing good.
Alright, and then... Honestly, I guess what we always say, an enemy with 1 HP can still do damage. So I'll shoot at the same one.
Okay. You can change your targets, by the way. You don't... Just because you guys have 3 ballistas or 3 cannons does not mean you need to shoot at the same target
Yeah,
with them.
I know, that's why I
That
was
would be
thinking-
asinine.
Alright, so... I'm actually gonna have, I'll start with that one.
Now, this guy you will
That
be
one is
making a
dis-
disadvantage. Yep.
Just for this first one.
A 16 is actually a hit. Alright, because it resisted some of that damage, and it had lost a lot of its trajectory, it's still up, it's still holding itself together, but not by much.
Alright, I guess I'll try again.
No, Nat 1 unfortunately obviously does not hit. There's a jam. 16 does hit, however. And with that, the Dwarven Alliance of Clan Thunderbeard successfully, after launching 2 full salvos of ballista bolts and a cannon blast, send this keelboat splitting into 2 pieces and very rapidly deteriorating. You don't even notice that this thing is sinking. It's like disintegrating into the water and leaving like a large black and green oil slick on top.
Gross. Then my last shot is just going to be 1 since I'm facing forward. Is going to be this one from the airship here.
Alright, and you are within range. So straight roll. That is a hit.
And then excuse me, we're high up above these guys, right? Where I could just fly right over them.
Yeah, I told you guys that last time.
I just wanted to make sure that I was remembering correctly. So.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move this one. Now, I guess I'll just move up a little bit here. Just right there.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, moving on to the Fleet of Crimson Demise. So, the keel boats are all going to fire. And they each have 1 ballista. So, the 4 up in front, the 2 on the left and the 2 on the right, respectively, are going to fire... actually, you know what? The 2 on the left are going to fire at the harpoon ship that's currently got the Legion of Rebirth longship, or keel boat tied down. So that's going to be 2. Let's see, what's that AC? 14. Okay, so that's a hit. And that is also a hit. Now, thankfully, the second one that hit... so they both hit. One is reduced to 1 damage. So it's only... so both hit for a total of 17 points of damage. Bringing that down to 179. Okay. Then the second 2 are going to fire at... well, let's see. The one that's tethered to the other harpoon ship, which is Kat's, is going to fire at her. That is a hit. And that, however, is only for 9 points of damage. And the one to the left of that one is going to fire at this Raging Waves Flotilla longship, which is a hit for 25 points of damage. However, it's reduced because of its armor to 10, I believe. Yeah, that was because it's got a 15, so only 10 points. So it is down to 540. All right.
Sorry.
Yes.
You said 9 to me. Was that after the damage threshold or before?
Yes. Yep. That was with the damage threshold
Okay,
included.
perfect.
Yep. Okay. So that is all they can do. The 2 long ships behind them are going to... well, this one over on the right, since it's got a clear shot, is going to fire at the harpoon ship that is currently tethering. So it's got 2 ballistas. So the first ballista fires. That is an absolute miss. The second one fires. That one is a hit. And that is for 9 points reduced to 4. So 4 points as the ballista smashes into it. And then it's going to launch its mangonel, and it's going to launch that at this longship down here. Let me just get a distance on that real quick. Okay, that's fine. So it fires the mangonel, and that is a 10 that it rolls, so it sploosh completely misses. Then the 2 behind it are firing at disadvantage since they're firing over their own ships. And... and they're going to all fire on the Raging Waves Flotilla flagship. So the flagship's AC is 15 with a threshold of 20. Okay, let me do some math here. So, 4 ballista bolts fly, as well as 2 mangonel stones, but this is at disadvantage, so bear with me for 1 moment. So we've got 1 miss, 2 misses, 2 hits. So with its damage threshold, the flagship is hit by 2 of the 4 ballista bolts and takes 3 points of damage, reduced from almost 30. Alright, the mangonels, those are firing. Those are also at disadvantage. One is an absolute 100% hit. The second one is an absolute miss. And the damage threshold brings it from 32 to 12. 7... 36. All right. That's them. Now the flagship is going to... Give me 1 second, I gotta roll to see if it gets its crazy shit back. It does not get its crazy shit back. Okay. It is going to fire 4 ballistas. No, actually it's not. It's not turned broadside right now, so it's going to fire 1 mangonel. At the Raging Waves flagship, it's going to do that at disadvantage, and with the disadvantage roll, it is an absolute miss. Alright, that ends their turn. Brings us to Dwarven Alliance Gold.
Alright. That's me. I'm going to... I think last time we discussed we can move diagonally. While still being broadside, I guess. So I'm going to move... these 3 ships are going to fly diagonally. 5, 10, 15, 25. I feel like I missed a number. There we go. Because the ruler said 30 there when I was measuring it out. So they're going to move there. And this ship and this ship are going to fire at this one, this little boat in front.
Okay, got it.
This one is going to fire at this like hang down boat here, but it's going to be at disadvantage because he doesn't quite make the range.
Okay. And these are are these ballistas?
Yes, these are the ballistas.
Okay, perfect. All right, yeah, go ahead and take your shots. We'll start with the one that's further in.
The one with disadvantage?
No, sorry, further in, the ones that are straight rolls.
I'm clicking the ballista button and it's not doing anything.
Do you have it popped out? Everybody go ahead and make a test roll, just to make sure that your shit's working. May have to close it and reopen
Got
it.
it.
There it is. Okay. So it's a straight roll, so that is a miss. So first ballista, splash. 2, second, splash,
If I
miss.
roll another 11.
17, that is a hit. Alright. These each had 3, is that right? Okay. You can roll 3 more loose.
I know, I accidentally clicked something and not a ballista thing looks weird.
Oh, you probably clicked the cog wheel. You have to, yeah, if you clicked it
There we
to,
go, got it.
yep, I got you.
Sorry
Yeah,
about that.
that's what happens when you go into the editor.
Ignore that. My thing just got messed up. When he adjusted his, it changed mine.
Okay, that's damage, but you're not rolling to hit.
And it's like we have the same
I
sheet open.
fixed
Stop.
it.
Come on, guys, come on.
You changed mine. I fixed it. Try it now.
Alright, so 23 hits. Got it. Okay, 23 absolutely hits. The 15 misses. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Got him. Okay, excellent. So, you have, yeah, you have definitely brought this thing down to, like, 3/4 health with those ballista shots. Go ahead and make the 3 at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, nat 1 obviously misses. 12 also misses. And a 12 also misses. Alright, so the third one, not so great. And the airship?
Okay, my airship is going to fire at this ship over here with a fire at will.
Okay, and that is, let me just... Okay, well within. So go ahead and make your, because I believe those are cannons, correct?
Yes, I have 4 cannons.
Alright. Okay, go ahead and sorry, which one is that firing at? The keel boat? Oh, it's going to fire at the longship?
Yeah, I'm hoping that if it fires at them, it might hit these. If it, misses that one. So we'll see.
Got it. Okay, so the first one misses. Second one hits. Third one hits. And the fourth one misses. Okay, give me 1 second to do some math here. Yeah, cannons are no bullshit, which is why I'm a little nervous about this other airship sitting and firing one around. Somebody go and get killed. Alright, so with its damage reduction, it still does 66 points worth of damage. Which is a fuckload. Okay, and give me 1 second to check these other 2 shots. That was a cannon, that was a 14, so that would have missed the ones in front as well as the 9 missing the ones in front. So those ones are just total losses. All right, so 4 blasts from the cannon, 2 hit the longship, and deal a pretty fair fucking amount of damage.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, excellent. Then we move on to the flotilla.
Alright. Alright, I'll move him there.
All right.
Would you like me to do all my moves first and then just...
Yeah, just go ahead and do
Okay.
move everybody just to make it easier. Otherwise, it'll wind up taking. Got it. And just for clarification, just so everybody knows, because there are literally 10 minutes between every round, you guys are free to have in-character conversations. This does not need to be... It's not like you guys are sitting in fucking pods with headphones on, being told you're not allowed to speak to each other.
Oh, that reminds me. I drank a potion.
You did.
I'm keeping track of that shit.
Yep. For the time being, you understand everything that is happening.
It's okay. It'll just be a fun experience when it wears off.
Just for the record, the flagship and that particular guy both did full speed ahead.
Understood.
And I forget, is the ruling, it's possible to go broadside and then move?
Yeah, so if you are going to spend half of your movement, then you go from broadside. So you either take your full movement or you use half your movement and then switch to broadside.
Alright, and you can't broadside and then use the half movement?
Yeah, you can.
It would be like standing
You can.
up. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's either way you use it, it doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure here.
Yeah, because if you're gonna like go broadside and then decide that you want to move to, you know, the left or whatever direction you're facing, it doesn't matter.
Right. And 15. Alright, that's all the movement.
Okay, perfect. Now you can go ahead and start in whatever area you want to for firing.
I'll start from the right side and work my way leftward.
Perfect. Just give me a ping and let me know who you're going to be tagging or attempting to tag.
Alright, so the speeder is going to go for the far right keelboat,
Understood.
and it gets one shot.
Okay, that is a hit. Holy shit, that's a good hit too. Goddamn.
The long ship will go for the same one.
Understood.
And he will use a mangonel instead.
Okay, understood. Yeah, that's another fucking hit. Holy shit. Yeah, you have almost brought this thing down to fucking half health in 2 blasts. The ballista hits it, punches a hole in the side, and as it's listing up towards the north where its longships are sitting, the mangonel hits and just completely blows a hole through the sail, hits it at center mass, literally like topples down on top of itself.
Nice. Okay. Next longship will also fire for that one.
Understood. That is a hit. Just barely. Okay. It is officially under half health.
And these keelboats in the front, which one has taken damage besides the harpooned one?
Okay, so I will mark it for you real quick. Oops. Those 2.
Awesome, thank you. Oh, this guy probably would be shooting at disadvantage to the other ones anyways, so nice moot point. He will go ahead and fire at the tethered one.
Okay. Okay, that is a miss.
Okay. Those 2 guys did double their movement, and then the speeder will go for the one that the second green one on the right there.
Understood. This guy right here.
Yeah. Yep.
That is a hit. 72.
And this guy back here, he might be able to fire at disadvantage.
Let's see. What is the distance on that? Oh, who is he shooting at? Just somebody straight ahead.
Yeah, straight ahead, yeah.
It's not disadvantage. No, it's only 105. What's the range? Is it in at 120 for ballista?
Yeah, I wasn't sure because there was the ship in front. I'm not
Well,
sure, like...
so here's my call on that. Whoops. So if we can draw a line from somewhere on the side... You're right, there is a ship directly in front of it. However, if we go dead center, if he shoots at the one straight ahead of him, there is absolutely no way. You know, if you were shooting, like, at one of these guys, for sure. But if you shoot straight ahead, I think we can manage it.
Understood. Thank you. That is what it shall do.
Okay, go ahead and take those shots.
So 2 ballista and 1 mangonel.
Okay. Okay, the first ballista is a miss. Second ballista is a miss. And the mangonel is a miss.
Dang, dog.
Splash, splash, sploosh, motherfucker.
That guy's drunk.
Yeah, I hope so. Alright, and that wraps it up for the Raging Waves?
Yes.
Alright, perfect. So, at the top of the round for the Legion of Rebirth, okay, so here's how this is gonna go. We're gonna just go down the fucking, down the road here. So, so this keelboat and this keelboat are gonna fire at the speeder. With their ballista, they get 1 each, and hilariously enough, both are complete misses on those straight rolls. The next 3 are gonna fire at this longship, and that's a miss, and a hit. That is a hit for a total of 8. Bringing that down to 492. The keelboats over on the left-hand side, the 2, this one and this one, are going to fire at the harpoon ship that has currently got it tethered. So the first one is not only a hit, but it is a nat 20. The second one is also a hit, but not a nat 20. And this thing's got a 5. Okay, give me 1 second. So that is a total of 47 points of damage. Bringing it down to 132. Okay. The next 2 are going to fire up at the airship. 1 is firing at disadvantage because it's firing past the rock. And that is a miss, and the straight roll is a hit, and that is for, what's the, oh, it's only for 1 point. Okay. Candace, you're marking that down?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. Alright, beautiful. So that's all the keel boats. Long ships. So there's 2 ballistas and a mangonel on these bad boys. So they are going to be firing at disadvantage past their own troops. The 3 on the right-hand side are going to... Let's see, this one's going to open up on the speeder. So that's going to be a hit with 1 ballista, a miss with 1. Okay, so that's only 9 points, bringing it to 191. The mangonel is going to also miss with that disadvantage. Then the other 2 are going to fire on the longship that is currently facing them head on. That's also all at disadvantage, so that is an 8, that's a miss, a nat 1 miss, a 12 miss, a 9 miss for the ballistas. And the mangonels at disadvantage, 1 is an 8, that's miss, and 1 is a 21, which is a hit. Thankfully, that's only for 17 points of damage. That nat 20, by the way, Casey, can you please roll a d20? Because you are going to have to save versus we're taking on water. $13 is a save. You are fine. Yep. You are taking on water, but not enough to cause any issue. Okay, so over on the left-hand side, So actually, you know what? I take that back. This longship is going to fire at the harpoon ship that is currently tethering one of the keel boats. So, but they're at disadvantage, so give me 1 second here. That's going to be 2 ballistas. Those both miss. And the mangonel is a hit. Bringing you down to 101 hit points on that one. This harpoon ship over here, you guys, you see it taking an absolute fucking beating. It is almost down to its 25 percentile movement speed. It's really getting fucked up bad. Okay, so the other 2 longships are all going to fire at the dwarven airship. Alright. So, the mangonels, it's a nat 1 and a hit. The hit is going to be reduced to 12 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage, Candace, on the airship. And the ballistas, 2 misses, 3 misses, 1 hit, and that is reduced to 1 point of damage. Alright, and then the flagships. Give me 1 second to roll these. And neither of them get their special green shit back. However, they are going to now take their turn. They're going to move broadside. Alright, so they're going to move broadside. And, that is going to be their turns. Alright, so that brings us back to the top of the round. This is the top of round 4. 40 minutes now is passing. Sea Whip.
Well, since I can't fire at will anymore, I'll just fire 3 shots back again at that same keelboat.
Okay. Okay, 15 misses. The 20 hits. And the 24 hits. Okay. So it's going to be 1 point from the second one and 13. So 14 total. And with those 2 hits... Oh, so it saves on the first one, the first harpoon. The second one clips it and sticks into the rear of it. You've got it. You've still got it tethered. It ain't fucking going nowhere. Okay. Beautiful. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Nope, that was it. Okay, and what about you over on Sea Whip 2?
No. The Sybil will have made a comment like this isn't going well for Sea Whip. They're not able to be as effective as we might need it. There's been a large loss of life already. Would it be worth having them fall back? Or do you want them to try and continue? That's obviously to the party.
If they can fall back, rather not lose more. I'll get the airship closer, or I'll get the blimps closer and get the airship firing.
They could also stay where they are and allow the others to move past. It looks like the one is already taking on water and the cavalry is completely fallen.
I'll get at least one of my blimps up there.
For now, we'll hold position then and move back once some of the others are closer. And they will fire as they did before. Hope that they can take out the one little guy at least.
Okay, and that's the one that you're currently targeting?
Correct. Fire at will.
Understood. All right, go ahead and make those rolls with advantage.
While you're rolling, keep rolling. But while you roll, Gartok will say,
If need, try and fall back diagonally to keep firing if needed.
It's one of the smartest things you've ever heard Gartok say. And as you look over, again, it's like with this potion, both of his eyes literally focus on the same thing. Even to you, Bloodmane, you're like, that's tactical naval genius. Of course you would stay broadside and continue to fire while you retreat. Like, what the fuck?
There's a blank that could be felt through the telepathy. And then to the crew, you heard him. And that'll be our next turn then, is follow the lizard man's directions.
Terrifying.
Yeah, it is terrifying. Okay, so you fired 3 harpoons, all 3 strike. It does resist one of them, but the other 2 latch that bitch in place, and it is not moving again. It took very, very minimal damage, though. Okay, next. Dwarven Alliance Red.
Alright. I'm going to... So... This one's gonna move up here. And then turn broadside.
Okay.
That one's moving that direction.
Okay, are you gonna actually turn it broadside, or are you gonna...
Yeah, sorry.
Because it's not broadside. It's also not lined up.
There you go.
Or it could go up. I mean, where did you want
Yeah,
it?
that's fine. That's
Right
fine.
there.
Above, on top is what I was going.
Okay.
And then I moved this guy too, right here.
Got it.
And then this is the airship's going to go broadside. Or actually, the airship's going to move back half, 5, 7, and go broadside.
Okay.
Okay. So now this airship is going to fire at this guy right here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me 3 rolls.
Or blimp, I think I said airship.
Yeah, it's a blimp. Okay, so the first one is a hit, second one is a miss, third one is a miss.
Okay. Then this guy is also going to fire at that one.
Okay. That's a nat 20. Holy fuck. Okay, that definitely hits. Give me 1 second for taking on water. Well, taking on water doesn't matter anyways. It's harpoon, so it can't fucking move. Holy shit, 2 nat 20s?
Nat 20s.
Okay,
Yeah.
give me a minute here, because this is going to be a lot of damage.
I do so love seeing that amount of grain on the
Okay,
screen.
never mind. Give me a sec. Yeah, it was negative 7 HP once all was said and done. So the second blimp, foom foom foom. This thing is listing to the rear hard, like borderline capsize. The first ballista strikes it in the upper lip of the actual edge of the ship, forcing it backwards all the way onto its side, and the third ballista punches a hole through, straight through the middle of it. The water immediately begins to spout out of it as it's being pumped up from the bottom of the ship now, facing out towards you guys, and the whole thing dissolves into this green and black goo on top of the water.
And then, since it's going to be at disadvantage anyway, this blimp is going to try to shoot at, at this one,
Okay.
in the hopes that if it misses, it hits the little guy.
Okie dokie. Okay, so that's a miss on both fronts. The second one is a hit.
You know what? That wasn't at disadvantage, though, and it should have been.
Ah, okay. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's a miss.
That's all 3.
Third one is actually still a hit. However, the damage is greatly reduced. It doesn't do a whole lot to it. Whoops.
Okay.
But it does hit it.
Okay, and then the airship is going to shoot. Because they just turned, so. Yeah, it's gonna shoot at this one.
Which one?
The big nasty.
Oh, you're gonna
guy.
shoot at that? Okay, give me one sec. And this is all with the cannons?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, so those are with disadvantage because you're firing past other
Oh, that's
ships.
true. Would it be alright if I just shoot at these then?
I don't care. Do what you want to do.
Alright, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay.
We need actual hits.
Okay, so that is a hit. Oh my god. I'm in danger. Third one misses. Fourth
the
one's
last
a
one
nat
definitely
one, so that's definitely a miss. Yeah. So, okay, so let's just do this. Take away 49, take away 38, plus 30. Alright. That wasn't bad. That was almost like 50 points of damage after the reduction was taken into consideration.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, so boom, 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 splash, splash. Just hit.
That is all of my economy.
Alright, that brings us to the Crimson Demise. People in the center. So, here's what happens during this round. These keel boats take to movement. So that was 35, so that's 15, 20, 25, 30. So the second one that moved looks like it is very, very wounded. It's very, very damaged, and it cannot move as fast as the other two by a long shot. The third one, or the fourth one over there, is harpoon, so it can't fucking move at all. So these three move, and they are going to each fire one ballista bolt. And they are going to fire... The two on the left are going to fire at this longship. That's fucking hilarious. Those were both misses. And the third one is going to fire at the flagship. And that one is actually a nat 20 as it fires head on. However, it is only going to take 13 points of damage. 723. Alright, bringing it to 723. The third one, or the fourth one, is going to fire at its aggressor. Which is an 18 to hit. And that is for, let's see, 19, so 14 points of damage total to the flagship, or excuse me, to the harpoon ship on the right-hand side. Behind their, let's see here. Ooh, it did not get its green ship back, but it will. The flagship is turning broadside. And the longships behind these keel boats are now going to fire. And let's see, this one, the furthest to the right, is going to fire on this longship. And that is 2 ballistas. Alright, so 2 ballistas. So the first one is a miss. Second one's a hit for 15, reduced to 3. So that's 537. And then the mangonel. That's actually a nat 20 on the mangonel. So why don't you just roll a d20 for me, Kurt, for we're taking on water.
Did you? I think you rolled a nat 20 against the flagship too, didn't you?
You know what? I think I did. Yeah, you can roll
Yeah,
a d20
I'll
for that
roll
one too.
twice. The first one for the flagship, the second one for the other.
All right. That's fine. That's a success. That is not a success. Who was that one for? The longship?
Yes.
Okay, so the longship is taking on water, so give me 1 second with that. Alright. So you go from 537 to 494. The mangonel that crits does deal a fuckload of damage. It has like 43 points of damage. On top of that, you are also currently taking on water, which means that until the end of your next turn, it only moves at its 25% speed marker. So I'm going to put on this the little blue dot to signify that you are taking on water. Okay, so that is it for that one. The other two longships are going to be firing at... They're going to fire at the flagship, at the Raging Waves Flotilla flagship, but they're doing it at disadvantage because the keelboats are still directly in front. So, mangonels, first one is a hit, second one is a miss. 33 reduced to 13. 7, so that's 710. Alright, and then the disadvantage ballistas, give me 1 second here. It's a nat 1, a 9, an 11, and a 21. The 21 hits, and the damage you take is 1 because of your resistance. Alright, and that is the end of their turn. See, it's nice having this shit, some of this stuff pre-written, because boy does it speed my shit up. Okay, so that brings us to Dwarven Alliance Gold.
Awesome. Okay, so this ship and this ship are gonna both fire at will at the little boats coming on, with the most inward one aiming
Yep.
for the most back one.
Understood.
I won't. Shut up. And this back one will aim for this one right in front of it.
Understood.
As for this ship,
It's okay, just take them one at a time. I'm not gonna remember what you're doing anyways.
in that case, it's the first ship then.
Okay. Okay, that's a hit. Okay, so the third one misses, but the first two hit. Now, this second ship is also firing for that one, is that correct?
No, it's going for the one in front of it. So
Okay, understood. Okay, second one's a miss. Third one's a hit.
So this one is going to move forward 5, 10. Actually, it's going to turn, so 15%. You know, half its movement is gone. 5, 15 over there, and it'll move over there.
Okay, understood. And then you can still take one shot. Straight roll. There we go. And which one was that targeting?
It'll be this ship here.
Understood.
I don't know if I can-
Yeah, so that one's just about at its half marker. It just gets pounded with these gigantic dwarven ballista bolts that spin as they hit and just like corkscrew their way through these old, rotten, magically bound together ships. All right.
And the main ship is going to once again fire at will against this ship back here.
Okay, understood. These are straight rolls. Because you're firing past boats in front of it, so... Okay, that's definitely a hit. That's 100% miss. That's a hit. Go ahead and you can fire one more.
No, that's all 4.
No, because the one you rolled with advantage, and it wasn't an advantage shot. So it would roll it again as a straight roll, otherwise I have to figure out, do I take the miss or the hit? And that's not fair to you. That's a hit. Okay. Alright, let me do some math here. So, take away
I
39.
appreciate that. I expected you to just take the 12, to be honest.
Yeah, that was actually really nice.
So the cannon barrage fires off. Sploosh! One misses completely. The next 3 lob up and over the keel boats and punch massive holes in this thing, bringing it down, you know, like an absolute shitload. It did resist some of the damage, but it took a lot.
That's all my action got.
Excuse me. All right, flotilla.
Alright, that bitch going broadside. Thank you for the adjustments with that.
God damn it, sorry. I'm grabbing the wrong thing. That's what I get for being zoomed out at 34%.
There's a lot going on this map.
I know, man. I know. I literally practiced for weeks on this map trying to move shit to make sure I wasn't going to slow anything down. Oops. Yeet.
Yeah, this guy can move 10. So I'm gonna move him there. And this guy's gonna try to ram into this little dude.
Sorry, I didn't see any pings. Can you tell me where... there, never mind. Alright, so you're gonna try to ram him. Alright. That was all of his movement, right? That got him up there?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
Perfect. So let's just go ahead and figure that one out real quick, since that's just a thing.
It's a new mechanic. I'm curious.
Yeah, so, okay, so just roll a d10, or a d20. We both roll a d20. This is for a Constitution saving throw. That is a huge entity. So give me 1 second. 17 is a success, so you will take half damage. I rolled a success, so I will also take half damage. And let me roll 8d10. Alright, so that's 48 points of damage, so both ships take 24 points of damage. But there is still damage reduction taken into consideration here, so give me 1 second. So, Kurt, you will only take... Let's see, so I said 24, take away 15, so you take 9. So you fucked this keelboat up bad. Because you're the aggressor, you're gonna push him back. Into that space. And then... Alright, so I said he took 9, right? Alright. That's that. Yeah, you smash into him and he fucking... He steps up for sure.
Out of curiosity, will he still be able to use his action to fire as well, or is the crashing the attack action?
As far as your guy is concerned?
Yeah, the long.
So crashing is just kind of a so crashing is a trying to think of the appropriate word to use here. It's just kind of like I mean, it doesn't take his action to do that. He can still fire the one shot, but you know, it's just an effect of the movement. It's not them going, okay, go fucking put the ballistas up and hit this thing. So yeah, you can still fire.
Alright. Alright. I'll move this dude first.
Okay.
Broadside. Alright. Start on the right side and work our way to the left.
Okay.
The speeder on the right is going to go for this guy here, like before.
Okay. Okay, that's a miss. That's definitely a hit. Okay, it is still up, but it is not doing well.
Okay. Longship will go for that as well.
Okay, understood.
Start with ballistas.
Alright, that would be a hit. That's a miss. That's also a miss.
Alright. The guy who's taking on water will go for the harpoon ship.
Okay. Okay, it's a miss. Another miss. That's a hit with the mangonel. Alright.
Right. Longship next to him will go for the same one.
Understood. That is definitely a hit.
Flagship will also go for the same one.
Okay. Firing which of its weapons? Mangonel, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see, that's 21, 29, 18, 17, 16, 16. Alright, this thing is way under its halfway marker. It is taking on water. It's starting to bounce all over the water. Still tethered to the harpoon, which is actually now technically pulled in front of the long ship that is directly in front of it. Looks like it's probably on the verge of snapping, but it's at least there for the time being.
Alright. Next longship will go for that guy too.
Understood. That's the one that crashed?
Yes, it is.
Okay, understood. Okay, and that is a miss.
Okay. Speeder will go for the second little guy.
Got him.
Middle, I suppose.
Okay, that is a miss. Miss.
Alright. Last longship.
Alright.
He will go for the third of the keel boats, the black ones.
Yeah. Got him.
Since it's like a straight
Yep.
shot through there.
Understood. That's a hit. Okay, the mangonel was a miss, but the first two did hit and brought it down to its 3/4 marker. Alright, anything else from the Raging Waves?
I believe that is all of them.
Alright, then let us move on to the Legion of Rebirth and the Legion of Pestilence. So, gonna start with the Legion of Rebirth over here. Alright, those keel boats move up over here. Sorry, guys. This one is very, 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 very hurt and can only go that far. Okay, you can tell by the ones that are moving slower who is hurt. All right. And they are in all different states of fucked up, these keel boats that are moving. So, the harp... actually, hang on, that's still their turn there. Okay, cool. Now, the long ships that are behind there, and the flagships. Let me roll for the flagships real quick. Left to right in that order. That is a 5 and a 3, and the recharge... Okay, so the flagship on the left... is going to fire its necrotic generator pulse cannon. So finally, after 20 minutes, so the fog spins away. It has been 20 long minutes, and these things very slowly turn themselves broadside. Finally, you hear the generators in the distance, like this wailing. And you see the green energy cycling again in these generators, and another beam fires up at the Dwarven airship on the left. That is the Dwarven Alliance Red. So... that is a nat 20.
Ouch.
So that is 85 points of damage, 61 from necrosis, and the remaining from force damage. So with your reduction, that is, whoops, I think it's just 70. Yeah, so you take 70 points of damage, and I need you to roll a d20, please. Oh, actually, no, you don't. You don't. Well, yeah, roll it anyways. Candace.
Yeah, sorry. I'm
Okay.
trying to. There you go.
Alright, yeah, you're fine. Okay, so it takes 70 points of damage. Are you marking it down?
Yep.
Okay, so you should be at 392.
Yep.
So yeah, you guys see this beam rocket across the field, so to speak, and as it hits, the beam penetrates through the bottom of the ship and blasts out the main deck, sending dozens of dwarves over the edge, just disintegrating before they even hit the water. There's now a large smoking hole in the bottom of this ship. The long ships are going to now open fire, and they are going to open fire on... They're going to open fire on the airship again, the one that's firing down at them on the red side, but it's at disadvantage because they are firing past keelboats. So give me just 1 second here, Candace. So we're going to do 2 ballistas and a mangonel. Nat 1, 10, that's a miss. What's that thing's AC? Is it 16?
It is.
16? Okay, so that's a miss, and then another nat 1 is a miss for those. The mangonels are a 7 and a 12, which are misses. Over on the right-hand side, those are going to... so the one in the rear is going to fire at the keelboat just below it. That's a straight roll. That is a hit. That is for 18 points of damage, reduced to 8. So that's 183. Then the mangonel... Oh, excuse me, that was the mangonel. So the ballistas straight rolls are a 15, which is a miss, and a 9, which is a miss. And then the other 2 are going to fire at this long ship. And that's going to be for 2 ballista at disadvantage. That's another nat 1, a 9, an 11, and a 10. So those are all fucking misses. And then the mangonel is going to be a 17, which is a hit. That is for 25 points of damage, reduced to 10. 465. All right. That's it. Wow, I did that round really fucking suspiciously fast. Actually, hang on. There is the flagship in the back can fire 2. But it doesn't have its big thing. So it's got 4 ballistas, 2 mangonels. It's going to fire all of those at the ship that is currently taking on water. Well, it was taking on water. It's actually okay right now. But all right, so... That is a nat 1 on the mangonel and a 9, so those are both misses. And on the ballista side, that is a 24, which is a hit, reducing the damage only to 1, however. And then the other 3 is going to be an 8, a 15, and a 15. So that is... Alright, still not a whole lot of damage on their end, and that ends their turn. That was a very, very fast turn for me. Okay, so 50 minutes have now gone by as we are on the 5th round. We are back to the top. Let's go ahead and go to Sea Whip.
Boats can't sail backwards, right? I'd have to do a full turn to move.
Correct. But they can move diagonal.
Alright, it's gonna do a complete turnaround, so... Can't move it.
You can't move it?
Nope.
Oh, I wonder
Are
if it's
you on
because
the
the
arrow?
airship.
Did you try to grab onto the back of it? Because I can grab it, no problem.
Well, it looks like you might have measure selected instead of.
I'm dumb. Don't mind me.
Are you trying to turn it around like that, though?
No, like a double broadside so it's facing the other direction. So it could go that way.
Got you. I got you. There you go.
And then since that's all of its movement is just gonna continually start to fire again.
Okie dokie.
We're gonna pick 2 different targets, so I want to hit the keel boat that's closest, that
Understood.
one and that one.
Got it. Perfect. That was very specific. I appreciate that. Okay, so the 14 misses.
Second shot's gonna go for that one as well.
Understood.
and then the other one.
Okay. So the second of the 3 shots does hit, and it resists, or the first one had missed. However, that second one does successfully harpoon it, and it reduces its speed to 0. Okay, it doesn't take much in the way of damage, but you definitely got that bitch locked down, because they're coming straight at you guys.
That was my thought. Let's at least pause one of them.
Yeah, right. Okay, anything else? Okay, so over to Sea-Whip 2.
Okay.
Just realized
I'm going to be not listening to the lizard man, even though his words were wise. I was going to ask, and oh, you are back. Okay. Which ones of the purple I can shoot without hitting our ships?
Just draw a line. Yeah, there you go.
So that one
right there,
seemed
and the one to the right of it.
Okay. So the first 3, it looks like I'll be able to do. Cool.
Pretty much, yep.
Then I'm going to. Sybil is going to change of plans. I don't like how they're heading towards us. Fire at
coming
will,
right for
and
us.
she'll direct to do a shot at each of the first ones.
Understood.
That's not what I meant to click. Let's try that again.
Yes, that is harpoon gun. There we go. All right, so that is definitely a hit. It actually takes a pretty decent amount of damage too. Fuck. So it's 16, so that's 11, so that's 63. And all right, and it rolls a 13, so it does not resist. So you got that fucking guy locked down. Damn.
Okay,
It is a cool ability. I like it.
It works a lot better when they're moving. It feels a little weird when they're just standing there and you're like, ha, continue staying there.
True, true. Now you found the true purpose of the village of Sea-Whip.
Whip.
Whip. Cool whip. Alright, the second one, that was the one next to it, correct?
Yep, we're just going down the line and trying not to shoot our friends.
Okay, so it takes very minimal damage, but let's see what the d20 says. That is an 18, so it does succeed. It does not get stuck.
Okay, we're still going down the line. I'm not going to confuse them, so we're just number 3. This is why we don't interrupt them and tell them, no, shoot that one again.
Alright. Alright, so Sea-Whip goes to fucking work, and as these things start to charge, they show exactly what they're made of. And that is harpoons and dead porpoises, unfortunately, at this point. So, they do they do successfully stick 3 of the 6 shots, which is actually not that bad. Anything else?
The porpoises will sink sadly into the depths.
Don't encourage this.
Womp womp. Alright. Dwarven Alliance Red, let's roll.
Alright. Let's, so, this guy is going to shoot at this one.
Okay. Hit. Hit. Yeah, so you reduced it by about half of its remaining hit points. All 3 hit and just fucking... I mean, this thing is just going... I mean, it's literally like rising up, tipping to the side, another hole gets punched, undead just starts spilling over the side. It's pretty horrific.
Okay, same thing with, this guy here. 'Cause I'm within, yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say about that, though. You are directly in line with that 3rd shot, with a dude right in front of you.
Oh,
You
that's
don't have
true.
any effect from things below you, but you have
Yeah,
another
the
airship
ones
directly
right
in front of you, so
me.
you can make 2 shots straight and 1 shot at disadvantage. And if you miss, you could hit the other airship.
Yeah, I'll
Or you can move.
yeah, I'm gonna
and still
move
fire.
forward. That's what I was just yeah, I'm gonna move forward just like 5. Hold on 1 sec. Okay. Now
Alright.
we should be clear.
Gotta make it fair for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's a miss. That's a miss.
Stop
And that's a
sucking,
miss.
dwarves.
Phew, phew,
Alright.
phew. Sploosh, sploosh. Spaloosh.
Okay. So then this guy's gonna actually turn. Oops. And he's gonna move to an actual spot 5 to 15. Since it's all he can do for movement right now, I am gonna still try to shoot once.
Okay, again, you are shooting through
through that
a
guy
square, so it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Alright.
Again, if I don't make it fair for, you know what I mean?
Yep,
Like,
that's
there
fine.
is traffic up there, and that is a miss.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, and that's all he can do. And then okay, so I guess God dang it, there are just so freaking many of them. Alright, so when you said we're allowed to talk, are we allowed to talk during our turn or
Yeah, I
like-
told you, this is 10 minutes each
You-
fucking thing, and you guys are all standing around a table.
Do you guys want me to try to have the dwarves take out these little ones first, or do you want me to focus on the big guy that almost blew a hole through the airship?
If you can get a line on the big guys, absolutely go for the big guys. We'll get through the
So
little
like
ones,
these ones here?
the long ships.
Yeah, I can easily get there. This one will be a little bit tougher.
If you can
do
get
it
a clear
without
shot
putting
on it, go for it.
All right, so I'm gonna. What? Go ahead.
If you can do it without putting them in too much more danger. Don't break line for it.
Right. All right. So I'm gonna use the airship to shoot at this guy again.
Okay, that'll be a straight roll since the keel boats are way far forward now. They were only acting as a barrier when they were right on top of them, so.
And I want to do fire at will since I'm not moving.
Okay, and make all of them an advantage. Now we're starting to see the tactics of the Navy. Ah! Okay, those are 2 hits. Okay, the 3rd one misses. 4th one hits. Okay, so give me a second. Oh my god. And that was over 100 points of damage, and that was not considering the fact that it had absorbed 45 points of damage from the hits. So let me make a check here. Rolled a 16, so it is not taking on water. But yeah, it went from 490 something to 381. So 3 of the 4 strike, and this thing just fucking whoosh off to one side as you see water spilling out of a massive hole, apparently being sucked up from the bottom and spilling out the side. It's not looking good.
All right. And that is gonna be it for me.
All right, let's go to the flotilla. And guys, at the top of the next turn, 6, we'll go ahead and take our break, our halfway point break. No, it was not to the main ship. It was to the long ship. All right, flotilla.
Yep. I'll get my movement out of the way first. He'll go broadside. Alright, and I will start with I'll move this guy too. My bad. Alright. I'll start on the right, work my way left.
Understood.
Speeder is going for the far right heel.
Okay, first shot misses. Second one also misses. Sploosh.
Okay. Longship will go for the same.
That's a hit. And that's a hit. So, as the speeder fires very quickly, kind of nervous, seeing him charging now down towards you guys, the longship takes aim, fires. First one hits. It completely takes the sail out, literally at center mast. The second one pierces from the top through the bottom, sending the entire thing spinning onto its side, and it dissolves into the water.
Nice.
You guys are actually putting a fucking hurting on him now. 4C whip!
Of these four in the front, which one looks the most hurt?
So the two that are currently harpooned are about identical. The other two are unscathed.
We'll go for the right hand harpooned one.
Understood.
With the mangonel.
Okay. Yeah, so that brought him down to his quarter marker. The mangonel just fucking, as it's like struggling to move back and forth, the mangonel boulder just...
Alright. This gentleman who was taking on water will actually go for the... Go for the same one.
Okay. It's a miss. That's a hit. All right, it's not looking good. Not looking good. But it is still active and not dissolving.
So this middle longship, is it able to fire broadside at those guys? Since they're kind of parallel?
You talking about this guy right here?
No. That guy just,
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would call that a broadside shot for sure. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
yeah, it's pretty fucking spot on.
We'll go for the same one.
Okay. Definitely a miss. Misfire. It's a hit. And a hit. So, you fire, and let's see. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but you definitely strike it.
Alright, so this flagship... Is it able to... Probably only has a clear shot on the middle green longship, I'd guess.
That would be correct, and it would not be from all of its weaponry. So I believe it has what, 4 or 5? How much? What kind of weaponry does it have on it? 4 and 2.
Yeah, let me... yes, 4 and 2.
Okay, so I would say that you can make half of each of your attacks straight rolls, and the other with disadvantage.
Okay, understood. We'll go for that that longship.
Okay. Okay. Damn, still hits.
Really, really wanted to crit there.
All right, so these things are extremely sturdy. It definitely takes damage, but not a whole lot. And it does succeed at its save, so it is not taking on water.
Alrighty. The longship at the side.
Mm-hmm.
Can he get a clear shot on that same longship? Or are these little guys kind of in the way?
So they are in the way, I would say, again, half and half. You can do half at straight rolls, because he does technically have a line straight down, but...
We'll go with the little guys.
Okay, understood.
How are they looking as far as terms of damage?
So the two on the right, this one and the one dead center, are pretty much spot on the same. The one over here on the left doesn't look like it's been touched at all, and this one back here is pretty fucked up.
Alright. Probably won't be able to hit that one without some disadvantage going on, so I guess we'll stick to the one in the rear here. The middle rear.
Okay.
Right there.
Okay, so the first one misses. God damn. Alright, you can go ahead and stop there. We'll take the mangonel and you can put it on somebody else. That second ballista, the first one, the guy's like, I've never fired this close before, and the captain's like, fucking fire! He fires, and it goes, whoom, straight into the water, and he's like, what the fuck? And the second guy's like, watch this! Whoom! And, I mean, it cuts through both of center mass sails on this thing, hits the back of the ship rears up on its bow, and just goes straight down into the water, disappearing. The mangonel shot, or I'm assuming you're gonna go for the one next to it that was also hurt? Okay. Yeah, you reduced its current standing health by about half on that one, and it's slowed way the fuck down.
I like it. Okay, and then I've got one speeder, one longship left. Speeder will go for the this guy here.
Understood. Okay, they both hit.
Alright, and then this longship. Is he going to be able to see anything clearly, or is that going to be a disadvantage?
No, because the dwarven ship is above, you've got a clear sight on the one that's actually being harpooned right now.
Yes.
With all of your weapons. Okay, that's a miss. That's a hit. God damn, dude.
Holy shit.
So that one brought it to negative 33 hit points. So the ballistas, one splashes, one hits it, and it kind of lists to the right, and the mangonel just fucking, as it hits dead center of the boat where the harpoon had already hit, it was already weakened. The whole thing cracks in two like the fucking Titanic, and beneath the waves it goes.
I forgot what the theme song sounds like. I think it's My Heart Will Go On.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, that's gonna be in my head all fucking day. Alright, so I think that takes us to the end of Raging Waves, yes?
Yes, it does.
Alright, fucking beautiful. Well, this, I don't know how you guys managed to turn this thing around, because I thought I was gonna start sinking your fucking ships real fast.
Oh, the airship decided to go broadside.
Oh. Oh, tactics. Why use one
see.
cannon when you can use 4? Sorry, what? Oh yeah, we can see now too. Yeah, that's true, that's
That
true.
does help. Yeah.
Okay, so my turn with Legion of Rebirth and Legion of Pestilence.
think-
Oh wait, no, whoops, yep, you're right. I didn't miss you.
He's like, please let me go.
Yeah,
wanna
DA
shoot.
Gold. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, this, ship here, the one that's straight forward, will move diagonally 15 feet, 5, 10, 15, to the ship
Okay.
there,
Okay.
and we'll turn broadside. I guess it'd be like there. There you go. And, we'll then fire at this, actually, he'll fire at that ship over there.
Which ship?
The green one that's on its side.
Understood. Got it. Got it. Fucking steampunk bumblebees. That's pretty much what dwarves would fly. I mean, come on. Okay, so that's a miss. That's a miss.
That's the second pair of 211s I've had this game.
There we go. And it does succeed. It is not taking on water.
Right, and then this ship, back here,
It's not looking good, by the way.
will fire straight ahead to the one, that long ship's fire.
Got it?
It's fire at will, so that's, I think.
Yep,
that's advantage.
with advantage, correct. Okay, that hits. Okay, you can stop there. You can stop there and redirect fire for your third shot, because I believe it has 3. Yeah, so that second one hits, and just, I mean, literally, it's like, it hits the whole thing. There's like, almost like a small explosion, which is weird, because you're not using any explosives, but the whole ship just fucking to goo and black ash as it sits on top of the water now. These are
It
like
is
big
really
oil
tempting
slicks.
it is really tempting to just run in and bomb them, but I'm resisting.
I know.
You only get
I
it
know.
once. You only get
I
once
know,
per ship.
I know.
But when it happens, it's gonna be fucking awesome,
It's
hopefully.
gonna be epic. And its last shot's gonna be towards the ship that we didn't finish off.
Understood. That one's still holding on by the skin of its fucking undead, gritty, nasty ass teeth, but it ain't going down quite yet. All right, next ship.
Sorry, let me just see if it's in range. It is not. Okay, cool. We're gonna fire at the last little green ship that's somehow still alive.
I don't want to die. Die. No, I don't want to. All right, that's a hit.
I'd like to think this is part of like Gartok's setting back in, where like he locks onto a target, and that's like that one. You die.
Do it again. Oh, that's not good yet. That's a miss. Hey, there we go. All right. Finally, so a volley, a massive volley of ballista bolts from the dwarven blimps, and 2 more keel boats burst and turn to nothingness on the waters.
And then the main airship is going to once again fire at will on this big ship back here that I've been trying to.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and make your rolls.
Is this still with normal.
Nope. Yeah, no. It's with advantage now because the keel boats have moved out of blockade range. Okay, that's a miss. Too bad, because that would have fucking hurt. That's a hit. Alright, so yeah, again, a little less than 100 points of damage again to this thing. It's not doing well. It's almost at its 50% marker. As 3 of the 4 cannonballs land direct hits. Alright.
I think I really need this advantage by how I'm rolling this. Anyway, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so over to the Legion of Rebirth and the Legion of Pestilence, and then guys, we'll take our break. So 2 of the keel boats are stuck by the harpoon ship. They can't fucking move, but they can fire. However, the remaining keel boats. So one of them on the right is going to go full speed ahead, and it is going to slam into the speeder. This one right here is going to full speed ahead, and it is going to slam into the harpoon ship. As they are rocketing towards.
At least a minute of those 10 minutes is Sybil swearing creatively.
Now, here's the lucky thing, and the thing that I don't think Undead would have totally realized, but these ships are not very big. They don't do a whole lot of fucking damage. So I need the speeder and the harpoon ship to each roll a d20, please, versus a 10. Okay, you're fine over there. So it does almost nothing to you. I already took it off. It was 1 point. And Kurt, you want to roll for the speeder? Beautiful. Again, it takes almost nothing. It's 1 point. They both also succeeded, and it did pretty much nothing to them. Alright. The 2 that are harpooned are going to fire at the long ship down here. Straight, so that is 1 miss, 1 hit. The hit is only going to deal 5 points of damage. Bringing you to 460. Over on the right-hand side. Full speed ahead and slamming into the speeder. Go ahead and, Kurt, give me another d20 for the speeder. Okay, and this one is going to full speed ahead and move its full 70 up to here. 18, it's fine. And that is only for 1 point of damage. The little guy takes very minimal. Alright, so that was their turns. Now the long ships. So the long ships on the right are all going to open up on the long ship dead center here. All of them are opening up on it with everything they've got. So, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's going to be 21 plus 15 plus 18. And 29 plus 30 plus 29. So that's 5. So I take our 5, take our 60. All right, bringing that ship down to 422. 2 of the mangonels hit, and 3 of the ballista hit. It's pretty minimal damage, though. It bounces off. You went from 460 to 422, and that you should have taken a fuckload, but you were saved by like 45 points because of your armor. The 3 on the right are all going to fire up at the Dwarven Alliance ship. Alright, Candace, that brings you down to 329, and I need you to roll a d20, please, because one of them was a critical hit. One of the ballista bolts hits that same hole that was there from the green beam. 14.
That was almost a 4.
Yeah, so a 14, you are just fine. Okay, but that, you guys see, the airship on the left-hand side, the Red Alliance, is smoking. It is less than half health, and it is starting to sputter, and you see gears and things breaking off and being shunted out of the bottom of this thing. So that's all the long ships. Let me make some rolls for these big boats. That's a 1, no dice, and no dice. Okay, so they are just going to fire. Flagships open up. The one on the right is going to fire at the long ship dead center here. That is 4 ballista, 2 mangonels at disadvantage. Mangonels, 1, 2. Both mangonels miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 19. That's 4, so 4, 18. Very, very, very minor damage from one of the ballista bolts. Everything else, literally everything else misses. Flagship on the left is going to fire at, it's going to fire at this long ship right here, again with disadvantage. So that is 4 misses from the ballista. 1 hit from a mangonel. The second mangonel misses. Alright, bringing it down to 522. And my friends, that is it. That is about as fast as I can make those fucking turns. So we're... What?
It made a huge difference. You're right. It made a huge difference.
It really does, because seriously, having to roll and sift through and do all the math immediately is just like, it's so much easier. Okay, we are 12:03, guys, so let's go ahead and take 10 minutes so we can get the kiddos down, and then we will meet back here for the very top. C-Whip, prepare your asses. And smoke your grasses, because you're going to need it. Alright, guys, we'll see you in just a few. Alright, for everybody who's hanging out in chat right now, thank you guys so much. We will be right back. We're gonna go get the kiddos down, and then we're gonna jump back into the thick of it. We're gonna make like Dora or not Dora. Who is it? Into the thick of it. Little Einsteins. That's who I'm thinking of. My God. All right, here we go. Whoop. All right, guys. We'll be right back. All right. Get ourselves slowly situated here. Who do we got hanging out in the stream? Alright, I've got a few people hanging out here. Spooky, hello. Tizen, hello. AB, Chicky, man, all sorts of people. Man, the kids got great snacks. Cheesy crackers from the 90s. There we go. Whew. Love cheesy crackers. I'm a hungry bitch.
Oh, I thought I was late.
Nope.
You are.
Damn, hi. Sorry. I lost track of time because I was busy talking to my flatmate.
I'm just being a smartass, so you're only 2 minutes late, not a big deal.
Only 2 minutes off the end of the world.
No,
All
the
right.
World Breaker's the end of the world.
True.
How do you know the world breaker isn't 2 minutes?
Oh, because we've procrastinated and dithered far longer as a group than 2 minutes.
Fair enough. I love this combat, it's great.
I wish that I could go back and change things, but I think this was a lot of like needing to see the naval combat in order to understand it. And it's fitting because Sybil is not a water genasi at all. Like, a ship? Really? Send her up in the rigging, sure, but like, the rest of this,
I'm kind of applying like battle tactics via Gartok, which is just he would hunt behind trees and stuff like that. So that's kind of why I've been sitting behind half of the team, or like behind this rock here, and shooting from a distance because Gartok is very long range.
Right.
Like
So, sorry, I'm going to interrupt you guys because I do want to start. So let's go ahead and just kick it off with Sea Whip at the top of turn 6. His move's very slow, so I just want to keep it.
Yeah, I don't think he's back yet.
Yeah, but you're going to go because you got your ship, so.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't come
So-
back in time, then I'll take his turn.
Yeah, am I able to do anything about the one that's right on top of me? How does that work with this ship?
It's no different than anything else. It just crashed into you.
Okay.
You can shoot it just like anything else or choose not to. And there's no attacks of opportunity, so it's not like you know.
Okay. So this is not going to be a fire at will situation. There is a whole lot more cursing than should probably be necessary from someone guiding a ship, but she's going to direct them to fire at this one first. She's going to try and fire and then move, assuming this doesn't go horrifically. So she's going to try and get that one
Got it.
harpooned.
23 hits, let me roll. It just saves, so the harpoon blasts right through it.
Number 2.
And it is harpooned.
Okay. Long shot's going to be for this one because that looks like it's in ramming position for an ally.
It is. And it is not harpooned. The harpoon does, it hurts it horrifically, but it does not pierce through it.
Okay, and then we are going to move diagonally as was directed. We're gonna go there, I think. Yep. Not much, but it's a little bit.
All right. Excellent.
And that'll be what we do.
All right. Ulrich.
Okay, so I've got roughly about 15 movement. And then actually gonna turn. I'm gonna crash into a ship then. Okay. That's all my movement. Don't really have a clear shot on anything unless I can fire off the back to hit that guy.
Since you would only, I mean, yeah, if you want to do that, I'll let you take one shot at it. Because you're not broadside to it. But it would be a straight roll, so I mean, it's at least not disadvantage.
Alright, taking that shot.
Oh boy, fuck that guy in particular, huh? He does save, so he's not harpooned. But he does take the damage.
And that's it.
Okay. Brings us to Dwarven Alliance Red.
Okay. Alright, so, well, I'll start with, I'm gonna do fire at will with this guy again.
Okay,
Do this guy again.
understood. That's a hit. The last one is a miss.
Okay. And then, assuming that guy is still up,
He is definitely still up.
Then I'll have this guy shoot fire at will as well.
Okay, at the same target?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a miss. That is a hit.
That's it for those.
Okay, so that did very, very minimal damage.
Okay. This one is actually going to fire at will at this guy down here.
Okay. That's a miss. Okay, so 2 of the 3 hit. It does fucking deal some serious damage to it. It is below its 50% marker now and moving very, very slow.
Okay, and then this one down here is going to start moving forward. I can get to here, and then I will shoot once down at that guy.
Understood. That is a miss.
Okay.
Okay, anything else?
I don't think. Oh wait, I still have this guy, don't I? No, I did him. Yeah, that's it.
All right, so Crimson Demise. It's gonna get to there. And it's gonna fire its ballista at the long ship that it is broadside to right now. It's minimal damage. It does hit, but it only does 1 point of damage because of the threshold. So 521. Okay, that is its turn. The rest of the keel boats on that fleet are fucked, so no need to worry about them. Let's see if the big ship is how it's doing. It does not get its charge. The generators are whooshing desperately, and they have slowed way the fuck down now since before when the fog was up. So these long ships are all going to open fire on this long ship right here. So give me one moment. Two, so it's going to be 6 and 3. So 6 and 3. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 25 plus 9 plus 14. So, it takes a pretty good battering. 4 of the projectiles do land hits, but with its up-armored exterior, it doesn't take quite as much damage as it should have. It was a total of 46. But that was, essentially half of what it should have taken. So, that is it for them. The flagship, since it does not have... its generator, it is going to fire 4 ballistas and 2 mangonels at that same long ship at disadvantage. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. All of the ballistas miss. 2. That's a 15, so that's 13, so 462. Okay, so one of the mangonels hits, the other one misses. And it again, it deals very, very, very minimal damage. Okay, that's it for them. Off to Dwarven Alliance Gold. Lucy.
Sorry, a spider like something landed on my neck and it's bugging me.
Oh. Well, don't let it bug you. Just fucking kill it.
I did, but I was like, where the fuck?
You were suspiciously calm for a man who just said a spider or something just landed on my neck.
I would have karate chopped the fuck out of the air.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm used to spiders. Okay, so we're gonna start with this ship. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm in the wrong mode. This ship. He is going to. Is it possible to fire at will at this guy, or do I need to move forward?
I would say... Let me see here. Yeah, you can fire at will at him.
Awesome, then I will do so.
Yeah, if you would have been like one more to the north or two, you wouldn't have been able to. Alright, so. Fire at will. That's a hit.
Thank you, advantage. I would have installed those shots.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, and you bring it down to just barely above its 50% marker. It gets hit with the harpoons, you know, kind of like tethering it, and you see it desperately. There's like actually oars have come out the side of it and are trying to spin it around now because it's so fucked up.
And so I think this ship on the far left here is going to move diagonally 5, 10. I need to draw a line. I'm holding push to talk as well, so I was fucking with it. So yeah, I will then fire my ballistas at the ship over here.
Okay. Definitely a miss. It's not looking good. That messed it up pretty badly.
And this ship is going to spend half its movement to turn around. 5, 10, 15 that way. And I don't think there's anything I can fire at.
You can fire at anything you want to. I mean, yeah, you can... You're just gonna fire at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Hey, no, you can fire at the keel boats. You got it, because you only get one anyways, so you're not gonna fire at disadvantage at them. Actually, you can fire at any of these fucking keel boats that you want to, or any of the long ships.
Cool. I'm gonna fire it at this ship over here.
Okay. And that is a miss.
My main airship, is gonna continue firing at this one. Fire at will, instead.
Okay. Okay, that's a hit.
Xavier, this fire at will feature is great. I love it.
From 321 to 204. And that includes its 60 points of resistance that it took, by the way. That was a lot of fucking damage. Cannons don't fuck around. Yeah, so the barrage of cannon fire. You see, I mean, like clockwork, you guys see the streaking through the air and... I mean, just peppered the entire side of this fucking long ship. It is well below its halfway marker now.
That's the end of the turn.
Alright, that's gonna bring us to the flotilla.
Okay.
Sorry, I just realized that little harpoon bitch ain't going nowhere, is he? We're blocking his ass right on. Box him in, punch him again. Give me your fucking lunch money, kid.
Speaking of civil, would someone with more firepower be able to handle the little bastard that tried to ram into us?
Crying.
And very, very, like, almost innocent. I'll hold them still for you.
It's funny you mentioned the bullying thing. Literally before D&D, I watched the last South Park episode I watched was the bullying one. So
Oh, hell yeah. Was that one of the episodes with PC Principal?
I think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think
Okay.
I've reached
No.
there yet.
Damn.
All right, we will start.
All right.
Speeder on the little guy that's rammed into him,
Got it.
and he will fire at will.
Understood. Advantage. Yeah, so, I mean, you're point blank with a fucking full force ballista. You just punch straight through the deck of this thing. And actually, now that you're as close as you are, you're getting reports back that, for those of you who have been rammed by any of these things or are within that range, you're getting reports back from the commanders of the respective ships that there is what they're referring to as seas of body parts manipulating and manning these ships. Some of them are detached. Some of them are literally just like detached arms and hands that are moving around and moving things by themselves. It is just, and they're flooding up and out of the lower decks as things are being destroyed.
All right, that's some Adams Family ass shit, but okay. Longship will go towards the guy's. That's right.
Got
there.
it.
He will fire at will also.
Okay. Okay, you can stop there for a sec. You can redirect fire. Yeah, that guy only had 11 hit points. So the first ballista and just turns into an oil slick.
As it should be. These three longships in front, the purple ones, I don't recall, have any of those taken damage?
Yeah, so this one right here has been bombarded with cannon fire pretty much for the last hour, and it is fucking looking rough.
Well, that's the one Fire at Will's going for.
Yes, join me.
Okay, that is a miss. Alright, that is a hit. It does absorb a lot of the damage, but it takes a decent amount.
Alright.
And that specific longship is looking very poor.
Alright. Is this longship here able to hit that guy broadside from where he's at? Or is that kind of a little bit out?
No, I think that, especially because there's nothing in front of it, yeah, he should be fine.
Alright. He moved, so he cannot fire at will, but he will fire normally at that longship.
Understood. That is a miss. Sploosh.
Oh no, the curse of Lucy. Two 11s.
You take it.
Oof. No good.
Whiffed it.
Yeah, that's alright.
Alright, next longship will be going for this little cocksucker right here.
Okay. Okay, that is a miss. And a hit. Yeah, this little keel boat's not looking good. You just reduced it by about half of what it actually had, and it's below its 25% marker now. Actually, almost below its 25% marker.
Nice. Alright, flagship time, baby.
Alright.
And he did not move. He's firing at will.
Fuck yeah.
Right at this fucker right here.
Got it.
This is the first time for him. I'm excited.
Okay. So yeah, it only did total about 19 points of damage because of the damage resistance on it. So they hit and all but bounce off of this thing, but they punch, you know, little tiny holes here and there. It has taken damage, but it's still in very good repair.
Alrighty. This guy, this longship here, he's moved. He will fire at the same middle green longship.
You're talking this guy here?
Yeah, the one I was just trying to shoot at.
Yeah, so, yeah, but this is the longship that you're utilizing, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can...
Can he not...
I was going to say, some of those are going to be at disadvantage because he's directly... Half of his ship is directly in line of sight. So
Okay.
I'd say you can do half with straight rolls and half with disadvantage.
I'll just go for the one I'm actually broadside to.
Understood. Okay, that's a miss. Miss. There's a hit. Okay, so the mangonel, yeah, the two ballistas, they just kind of bounce off of the exterior plating of this thing, but the mangonel smashes through one of the portholes on the side facing you and deals a fair amount of damage.
Alright. Then I've got this the speeder down here. And he will go for the guy that's up in his face. He's not moved.
Alright, it is not... It is... I mean, it is starting to sink rapidly, but it's still being maintained in its very, very bare form.
Alright, and last longship here. Can you hit the green keel boat without being at disadvantage?
Yep. Sure
Right.
can.
That's what we'll do.
Alright. Yeah, thankfully the steampunk bees floating around above you are out of line of fire, so...
Yes. And he will fire at will.
Understood. Alright, oh shit. Gonna be one of those rounds. Yeah, so he just slowed way the fuck down, especially because of that mangonel at the end. It's lost most of its mainsail, and they have now switched to rows. So it's not looking great.
Okay, I think that is all of my dudes.
Alright, so... Oof, not good for you. Rolled a 5 and a 6 for Legion of Rebirth and Legion of Pestilence, so this is going to be an intense round for them. So let's go ahead and start off with the Legion of... Let's do rebirth first. That's purple. So this keelboat here is going to fire point blank at the speeder in front of it. It's going to fire at will. By the way, this is the first time I've gotten to roll advantage today. So that is a hit. It's going to be for 24, so reduced to 14. So it's 185. The one over to the left here is going to fire... it's actually going to fire up at the Dwarven Alliance ship, the airship, and it's going to do so with advantage because it's going to fire at will and just stay put. That is also a hit for 21, reduced to 6, Candace. So 323. Okay. Over on the right-hand side with the Legion of Pestilence, again, the speeder is going to fire at will at... Or, excuse me, the keelboat over here is going to fire at the speeder that it is engaged with. That is a hit for 17, reduced to 7. Let's see, put it at 175. The next keelboat is going to just fire directly to the left at the longship that's right there. It's not going to move this time. It's going to fire at will. That is a hit with a 24. 18 reduced to 3. So 547. Not great for them. The longships in the rear are going to all, or on the left, excuse me, the Legion of Rebirth are all going to open fire again on the airship. Okay, so give me 1 second. 2 of them are making straight rolls. 1 of them's at disadvantage because of how far out it is. However, they are all going to fire at will since they're staying put, meaning that 2 of them are rolling with advantage. So I've got 1 hit, 1 miss, hit. Actually, no, hang on. What's its AC? 16, isn't it? Yep, yeah. So that's 2 misses and another hit. So that's 10, 25, 25. So that's 15 off the first. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I'm doing the... So it's 35 minus 30, so it takes 5 points of damage. And then the mangonels. 1 is a nat 20, and 1 is a 23, so those are hits. Give me 1 sec.
The nat 20? No.
So it takes 39 points of damage, Candace, and go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Nat 20. This thing ain't fucking budging, but it is smoking. She's smoking. Alright, so it's another 21 to hit with the disadvantage, Mangonel. So that's for another 16 points of damage that's already been reduced, because it was 31. And then the disadvantage ballista. That's a nat 1 and a hit, but the hit is only 14, so it's reduced to 1 point. So this thing is getting fucking beaten up. Over on the right-hand side, all of the Legion of Rebirth, or Legion of Pestilence longships are opening up on this longship right here. There is also a call for fire at will. I need you to roll a d20 for me, Kurt. Okay, you're fine. All right, so all but one ballista bolt misses, and all of the mangonels strike. With your damage reduction being taken into consideration, you are hit for a total of 51 points of damage. Bringing you down to 428. And, which is not that bad, all things fucking considered. However, now... Alright, so the flagships, you hear the whooshing, and the beams of green energy now rocket upwards, one going up towards the dwarven longship, or excuse me, the dwarven airship, not longship, on the right, or on the left, and one towards the right. And they are going to be firing at will, which takes their disadvantage roll and simply makes it a straight roll. Nat 1 to the one going to the red alliance, and a 22 to hit the one on the right-hand side.
Your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, so that one is struck. Including damage resistance, it is taking only 36 points of damage. Bringing you down to 564. Alright, and that is their turns. That is the end of the round, and that brings us back to the top with round 7. Sea Whip.
Okie dokie. Let me do this real quickly. So now he's going to turn, because he can. Move his 5 that he can. And then might as well just lay in as many shots as he can into the keel boat off to the right. Left. Sorry, left.
To the left. Okay, yeah, so how many... you have 3 harpoons, so one of them will be made at disadvantage because of this ship right here, but the other 2 will be made straight rolls. Or however you have it set.
They're just going to do the 2 at straight rolls. They're not going to risk hitting somebody else, especially when they could stuck someone to the ground.
Understood. Now you could, if you want to, you could fire that third one to the right. There's another longship over here that's being held down, and there's literally no one in the way because the airships are above you.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that.
Alright.
So we'll do the 2 on the one on the left first.
Okay, understood.
And then the one on the right.
Oh, yeah, it failed both of those fucking rolls, so it's got 2 fucking... It's got 2 in it.
We ain't going nowhere.
Alright, and then the one to the right is an 11. The 11 does miss, but you still have this guy fucking pretty set in stone.
That's me.
Alright, Sea Whip 2.
Well, that one guy is really annoying, so I think that's the only one I can actually easily get to, so I'm just gonna sink 3 harpoons into it. Or try
Okay.
to. That's gonna be full, fire at will.
Understood.
I want this thing dead, apparently.
Holy fuck. Alright, give me a second. Okay, yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Cool, let's do it again. Well, is it harpooned?
It is not harpooned, and it is not taking on water. It is a tough little broad.
Let's see if we can change that.
It's... okay. Yeah, again, the harpoon hits it. It's hitting it so hard that it's punching straight through it, and the ropes are being cut as they're being fired. However, it has taken so much fucking damage. This thing ain't gonna be moving very fast.
Well, see if I can hit it again and either harpoon it the normal way or harpoon it permanently.
Do at least 20 points of damage. Nope.
Yeah, not great.
It does hit it.
I'm gonna laugh if this one is enough.
It is definitely not enough to hit it, but guess what? You do harpoon it. That is hilarious.
Yes. Okay, worth it.
Alright. You dealt a lot of damage to it, though. You brought it from above its 50% marker down to, like, a tenth of its total health.
The first time this ship has really done some work.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. The crits just don't fuck around, especially if you get a crit with one of these cannonballs or one of the mangonels. Fucking game over. I really wish that the porpoise patrol would have fucking survived a little bit longer, because they're pretty dirty too. All right, so that's gonna bring us to Dwarven Alliance Red. Well, no, you were firing at will, so you can't move. Okay, so Dwarven Alliance Red.
I'm going to I'm going to use this guy to fire at will at this.
Okay. Okay, that's a hit. It's a lot of fucking damage.
And then...
It's still up, but it's not looking great.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so I will, scoot forward with this guy a little bit. And then fire at will at that with that guy.
Understood.
Not through my own guy. And then,
That was exactly 100% of its health. So the two harpoon lines kind of go slack as this thing tips to the side and sinks into the water before dissolving as an oil slick.
and then,
Fucking solid work, though, man. You guys really protect the fuck out of these Sea Whip guys.
we're trying because we didn't initially. So I'm going to go ahead and
Come on, let's go.
I'm gonna fire at will at this guy.
With what?
This one right here.
Okay.
Let me make sure it's. Hold on one second. Okay,
Oh yeah,
just wanted to make sure.
you got double that.
I was more concerned about any part of my other.
Holy
guy being
shit.
in the way.
Okay, hold on. That's 30. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, never mind. He's good. That cooked him. Give me a sec.
Okay.
There was no way. Double nat 20s. There's no way he could have fucking been out of sorts. Yeah, so you can redirect that last shot. So both shots, and as they kind of come down, the first one hits dead center. The mast starts to list starboard, and the second one, it just eviscerates the whole thing again. Kind of cracks in half before melting into the ocean.
Okay, and then for the last one, I'm gonna shoot at that.
At what?
Sorry, this guy I've been working on with the airship.
Okay, understood. Okay, that is a hit. It does very, very minimal damage.
I figured. And then with the airship, I'm gonna hit this guy again.
Okay, go ahead and give me some attacks.
Fire at will. That's that.
All right, give me a second. That was another over 100 hit points of damage, including its fucking its armor.
Excellent.
And it is now below. It is almost at its 25% marker.
Okay. And then for movement, I just want to move this guy up to there. Because he already shot, I believe. So.
Okay.
That. Yeah, that'll do it.
Wait a minute. Didn't you use him to fire at will?
Oh, I did. You're right.
Yeah, you
you're
can't
right.
move
Yep,
him.
You're right. I mean, it was just 5, so. There we go. Yep, I did fire well with him. Okay.
All right. Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, down to the Crimson Demise. Let's go ahead and roll. D6. And that's a 1, so that ain't gonna happen. I don't think this guy's got any fucking keel boats left. I'm actually pretty sure all of his are gone. Yep. Okay, so straight to the longships. The longships, so 2 of the longships on the left are gonna fire straight at the longship that is in front of them. Kurt, I need you to roll 2 20-siders, please, separately. All right, that brings you from 462 to 417. 2 of the ballista bolts hit you critically, causing the bottom of the boat facing you to start taking on water. One of the mangonels hits you, one of them splashes off to the side, but it could have been way worse. The one on the right, the longship on the right, is going to fire at the longship that is directly below it there. I need you to roll a d20 for me, Kurt. That time it was a much harder hit. It brought you from 547 to 495, and you are now taking on water as this thing just fucking opens up. Behind that, the flagship is going to fire at this longship here. At disadvantage because it is firing over its own guys. Okay, luckily only 2 projectiles hit, dealing 17 points of damage, bringing you down to an even 400. I'm already taking into consideration the reduction math, and that's their turn. That's going to bring us to the Dwarven Alliance Gold.
Okay. So this ship down here is gonna fire it well up the
Understood?
grappled ship.
Okay, you can go ahead and redirect fire.
Awesome. It's gonna continue fire at this one. Oh, my mouse just clicked somewhere completely different from where it was.
I shoot into the water!
I don't know why, but it's doing it really far to the right, so there we go, that ship.
Okay, got it.
I don't know what's happening.
It's that fucking African mouse you bought. You should have picked the rat.
You're right.
Okay, that's thank God you had fire at fucking will, huh?
It's been consistently saving me.
This thing's underneath its 10% marker. You rocked its world with that volley.
Great. This middle one. Oh my god. I'll refresh my page after my turn.
Okay, I got you. The guy in the middle. Yep.
Yeah, is gonna. It's a struggle to move things, but
Can you just draw a line? Just draw a line. Stop trying to ping. Grab a line and point at exactly where you're going to. You have the measurement tool. We can all see it.
He's gonna go there. And he's going to full speed ahead.
Oh, okay.
30 and kind of fly behind there.
I fucking dig it. I don't know where he's going, but I like it.
I know where he's going.
I like when dwarves do daring shit.
And the ship back here is going to just kind of put that ship really close to the other one, so I don't know how much I can fire. But I want to fire at this little ship here.
Yeah, okay, you can fire at him, and if you stay put and fire at will, I'll say you just make straight rolls, because you're awfully fucking close to firing into another blimp.
No, I think I'll just fire at this long ship at the back here.
Okay.
This is not a fire at will, by the way, so this is normal.
Okay. Okay, that's a miss.
I've gone down from 2 11s to 2 8s. Let's go.
And they are taking on water. Alright, so yeah, they slow down.
I'm gonna quickly refresh my page because I need to rotate this ship.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go ahead. Oh wait, yeah, you want to do that before you fire the cannons?
No, he's gonna fire and then we're gonna essentially double rotate and using all my movement to just flip to the other side.
Wait, what?
He's gonna just turn around. Because I need to broadside, which takes half my movement, and then broadside again, which takes my other half.
For the airship?
No, for the because I didn't fire, so I'm moving with the little ship.
Oh,
Then, fire at will.
I gotcha.
Okay, and the airship is just going to continue firing at the long ship with
Understood.
fire at will.
Gotcha. From 192 to 69.
Nice. All aquatic flash.
Yeah, you fucking I mean, this thing is literally... So, this thing at this point, you guys, is on fire from, like, 4 or 5 spots. The center sail and the rear sail have been completely blown down, and there's a large visible crack in the back quarter of the ship, and it's starting to split off from it. It is right fucking there.
Which ship is that?
That would be this long ship right here.
Nice.
Gartic will kind of say,
We'll shoot main ship after.
Okay. Gartok, that ends the Dwarven Alliance Gold Flotilla.
Alright. Speeder first. And he will fire at will.
Okay, second one misses. First one hits.
All right. Longship will fire at will at the center longship that's in pretty bad shape.
Understood. Okay, that hit but did very minimal damage. That missed. And that missed.
Okay. I will go to this guy here first, and I'll attack the little keelboat.
Okay.
He'll fire at will.
Okay, that's a hit. It's still moving, but barely. Okay, you can go ahead and redirect fire. Both the ballista bolts hit it. Second one just turns it into fucking goo on the top of the water.
Alright, since he's not really broadside to anybody, would that just be his turn, you think?
I would say if it was anybody directly in front of him, yes, but technically, I mean, I would allow you to fire at either of the two rear longships without any issue, or if you were going to fire to the right, you're pretty broadside to them.
Okay, we'll go for this guy with the last shot.
Okay. It's still up. It is still moving. It's really not doing good. It's slow as fuck, but it's up.
Alright, so from this guy... Will he be able to hit the middle, no problem?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're doing.
All right. Okay. And all right. It is really on its last fucking stand at this point. It is underneath its 10 percentile. It is falling to pieces, but just they're dead. They're just keeping it going.
Alright, we'll move on to the flagship, who will be going for this center longship. Is that the one that's also taking on water?
No, the one taking on water is the one down to the left of it.
Gotcha. Okay. We'll go for center.
Okay. Okay, that is a miss. That is a hit. Okay, it does not appear to be taking on water, but it does take the critical hit, and it does, I mean, it takes a pretty fair fucking amount of damage. These things are pretty beefy, though. I mean, even taking all that damage, they're really not in that bad a shape.
Okay. Move on to this longship here. And
Okay.
he'll just go right across.
Okay. Very, very, very minimal damage. But you do hit all 3 times.
Alright. The speeder will go fire at will at that little bit bag right by him.
Alright. Okay, that's a miss. There we go. He only had a handful of hit points. So, yeah, speeder blasts, the thing just... Goo, baby.
Nice. Will that speeder be able to move?
No, because you fired at will.
Oh, yeah, true. Thank
I
you.
did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. And then
Got one more long ship.
I think that long ship's not gonna... Oh, might actually be able to hit that, this guy here.
Easy.
Alright.
The mangonel seemed to do a pretty decent amount of damage to it, but the ballista bolts essentially bounced off. I mean, they, you know, put a little dent in them, but not a whole lot. Okay.
Alright. That's
Alright.
everybody.
Excellent. So we are down to one keel boat at this point, which is hilarious. That keel boat is going to fire at will point blank into the speeder down here. For 5 points of damage, already including the armor, and then the remaining long ships on the eastern side here, the Legion of Pestilence, they are all going to open up on this long ship right here. Okay, so we've got ballista. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's gonna be take away 2, take away 5. 1, 2, 3, 6. Take away 6. 1, 2. Let's take away 2. Take away 17. Alright. Okay, so that brought you from 418 to 377 as all but one of those projectiles again in this massive salvo miss. Thankfully nothing critically nothing critically hits, but they definitely are battering the shit out of it. Over to the west, the long ships that are kind of down... that are sitting in front of the Legion of, or the Fleet of Crimson Demise, or Legion of Rebirth. Jesus Christ, I got too many people on these fields. They are all going to open fire. Again, they're firing up at the airship, Candace's airship. Alright, give me a second. They are going to utilize fire at will to straighten their rolls out a little bit. It's 15, so... One straight roll. Okay, so one of the mangonels misses, 2 hit. Ballista... 1... 2 miss. Alright, so it brings you down from 262 to 223, Candace. None of them are critical hits. I need to roll a couple d6s real quick. Okay, so this this flagship to the right, You see the generator, and it is going to fire a pulse of energy at this blimp. And it's going to fire at will. Holy shit, did you get lucky, you little motherfucker. I rolled a 12 and a 7. And that would have been almost 58 points of fucking damage. As the beams past the ship by a hair into the clouds above you, there's a burst of green energy, and you actually feel that they would have felt the whole blimp kind of shudder underneath the force wave that that detonates above you. Got very lucky. Guys, that's the end of my turn. I did it that fast. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the very top of the round. My friends, it has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 80 minutes into this combat. It is looking good for you guys, kind of. These longships are obviously going to be putting up a hell of a fight, but you guys have annihilated all of their keel boats, and 2 of their longships are on fire. Just so we know, this longship is on fire, and this longship is on fire.
Well, all but one of them.
Well, yeah. It ain't long for this world. Back to the top. Sea Whip.
Okay, let me just do my movement. That's pretty much all I'm doing.
Yeah. It's feeling better, but it's still... It's recovering. I can feel it's in its recovery process.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be doing the same. I'm going to turn, if I can get the thing to turn. There we go. And also move. Which I think I'm half movement because I turned right.
Well, you're less than half movement because you are at your 50% marker. Check your sheet.
Oh, yep.
Because as you take damage, your speed is reduced anyway. So actually, Casey, how far can you move?
15. That's why I only moved 15.
So I think I could have only moved like the 1 square anyway, because of turning and then
Correct.
being at essentially a quarter.
Yep.
So.
All right, and that's it for y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Sybil just say I'm directing them to move back. There's little they can do. It's better to get them out of the way.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's jump over to Dwarven Alliance Red.
All right. So
As you guys would see, the Sea Whip ships turn and begin to flee back towards the frigate. Not off the field completely, but out of the way.
Okay, so when you would acknowledge what Sybil said, and then she would tell this one to go 5, 10, 15 forward, and then it's going to turn broadside. And then it's going to shoot at this one with all 3 shots. Just regular, obviously, because I moved.
Okay, go ahead and make some rolls. Okay, all 3 hit. Very minimal damage.
Minimal damage, yeah.
Let's see, that's take away 2, take away 3. All right. All right.
Then, yeah, okay. And then this one is going to also shoot there. Fire at will.
Mm-hmm. All right, and it is not taking on water.
Okay, thank you. And then 5, 10, This one is going to turn and then move up with the rest of its movement. And it's also going to take a shot at that one. And when he's going to, I don't think I've said it out loud, but she's going to say, I've got to get a clear shot to the big guy, so I'm trying to take out this longbow. And then I'm going to use the airship and start firing at this.
Okay.
Fire at will.
At the longship, you said?
Yeah, this is the same one I've been working on.
Okay. That is a hit. Okay, so you hit all 4 times, bringing it from 144 to 12 health.
Oh, perfect.
And it is literally only because of its armor that it survived.
Yeah, you little son of a bitch. Okay, I think that's literally everything I can do, so...
All right. Let's bring it over to Crimson Demise. Okay, lucky for you, the generator is not whizzing or whirring right now. However, these 3 longships, which are the only remaining things in its fleet, are going to begin firing. One on the longship to the right in front of it. The one on the longship to the left that's broadside to it, and the one on the flagship, which is directly down the center of the one in the middle. So, bear with me 1 minute here while I get some things ironed out. That's 1, 2. So that's 35. So... Okay, the flagship is missed by the mangonel that fires at it. 1 and 4 is 5, 7, 0, 4. 2 of the 3 ballista bolts hit it, but doesn't do a whole lot to it. Miss. And can I have you please roll a d20 for the longship on the left? 21. Okay, it is just fine. It takes a couple of blasts that rock it a little bit harder than it probably wants to get rocked, but it doesn't flinch much more besides that. The flagship behind it is also going to fire on the flagship of the flotilla. These are straight rolls, by the way, because it's going to fire at will over its allies. That's a miss from 1 mangonel, hit with the second for not a whole lot of damage. Second barrage, which is the ballista. Kurt, can you please make another d20 roll? Just 1, 2, 5... plus 22 is 27. Take away 27. So it actually takes a couple of pretty mean blasts from the flagship. However, it does not take on any water, and it maintains its uprightness. And that's that. Okay, moving on to DA Gold. Dwarven Alliance Gold.
Awesome. So we're gonna start with the airship this time, actually.
Okay.
And we're gonna fire at the longboat. Fire at will against the longboat that we've been firing with the whole time.
Okay, go ahead and take the first shot. So, for the first time in this battle, the barrage opens up. The first cannonball hits and literally explodes. The entire ship rocks to the rear and breaks into 7 or 8 pieces as it dissolves rapidly into the water.
Awesome. And then it's going to fire straight ahead, and it's going to fire straight at their fleet ship, head ship.
Okay, give me just 1 second. I just want to make sure.
My range is 300.
Your minimum range is 300?
Yes, my minimum range is 300.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and take your shots. Alright,
215s, come on, man.
it's a hit.
I'm sorry, I complained. I'll take it back.
So that third shot fucking rocks that ship hard. It doesn't, I mean, you see it. It hits, like the side deck and just, I mean, the cannonball just fucking disappears inside.
Awesome. And then this little dwarven ship that's been at the front this whole time is going to once again full move. And it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Alright, Terry, what are we doing?
Next round, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I knew what you're fucking doing. We'll see if he gets that far.
Yeah, I hope so. These two ships here, this ship here is going to fire at this green boat directly in front of him.
Understood.
Fire at will.
Okay, that's a miss. Ooh, taking on water. All right, yeah. So they're taking on water.
Twice in
That
a row, it's done that now.
I know, man. That third one, it punches below the deck, and you see the spout of water starting to bubble up and kind of spurt out, throwing hands and feet and body parts, heads that are dragging themselves on teeth, the spinal cord semi-animated like a snake. It's pretty fucking atrocious. Thank goodness you guys aren't actually like here.
Yeah, true.
Yet.
This ship is not going to fire at will. He's going to move diagonally 5, 10, 15, here, 20. Going to move along here, and he's going to assist the flagship in shooting this middle green ship there.
Okay.
Normal rolls.
All right. Did a little bit of damage to it. A couple of them hit. Not anything to write home about, but you're working on it.
I'm helping, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Flotilla, you're up.
Right, Speeder's going to fire at will at the remaining keelboat.
All right, reduced it again by about half of its current remaining hit points. It's looking really fucked up.
It's being a fucking bastard. Alright. And then the longship, I will fire at will at their flagship.
Understood.
It's just in range.
All right, the mangonel missed, but the other two did hit. I mean, just absolutely scratches. Nothing. They barely penetrated.
Okay. Next longship here is going to go for pretty much this guy.
Okay. Okay, the mangonel misses. Other two hit. Do, again, pretty low tier damage, but they managed to hit.
Okay. This guy's going to move 5, 10, 15, and crash into the guy in front of him.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Oof. Yeah, I failed mine. You passed yours. So, we are looking at 8d10. Alright, so that is 31 points of damage. Reduced to half is 15 minus your damage. So you take 1 point of damage to your ship. So that's 468, and this guy's going to take 31, so he's going to take 16. He's hurting.
Alright. He's going to fire mangonel into that bastard.
Alright. And the mangonel misses, unfortunately.
Alright. Flagship. Firing at will at center green here.
Alright. All right, yeah, I mean, the ones that hit do a fair amount of damage on the mangonel, and again, the ballistas, they just essentially bounce off this fucking thing. But they're all, you know, it's chipping away, unfortunately.
Let's see here. This long ship. Yeah, he's just gonna go broadside. I think he has reduced movement anyways at this point. He's gonna fire at will at this gentleman.
Understood. Ooh, that's terrible. It's 15. Okay, that last one actually dealt a fair amount, but yeah, the first two obviously not all that great.
Alright. He's going to fire normally because he moved at this.
All right.
Ping ping.
Slowly but surely.
And then the long ship back here is going to fire at the same guy.
Understood. Goddamn. Goddamn. Alright, so it does not take on water, but it fucking, I mean, you smashed the shit out of it. You done good, kid.
Alright, that is everything from us. Ah.
There you go. Now you guys can see what's actually... I forgot that I actually had that.
Oh,
I get so caught up in the routine of, okay, then we do that, and then we fire, and then we take our... Okay. There we go. Now you get fire!
I like it.
Unfortunately, you have one ship... actually, hang on. That is representing anybody that is, like, under that halfway point. So, you got a couple of ships that are not doing great yourself. Okay, with that being said, that was Flotilla, so Legion of Rebirth and Pestilence. We'll finish this round up and try to maybe knock out one more round before we have to be done for tonight, or this afternoon. And luckily for you, the generators are not whizzing. However, all of these vehicles on the right are going to fire up at this fucking dwarven ship.
I didn't do it.
Bear with me. Alright, so you are reduced from 300 to 146. And I need you to make one d20 roll because there was one critical hit in there. And that is a failure. So you are effectively reduced to your 25% speed marker. But all of, I mean, the whole remainder of the fleet just fucking opens up with mangonels and everything. You guys see, this thing is just, as soon as it gets close, it like wasps, they lash out. The keel boat down here is going to open fire on the speeder. For a whopping 5 points of total damage, and that's the end of their turn. Over on the left, again, every single one of them is opening fire on the airship, the big airship that's on fire, because fuck that airship. Unfortunately, a bunch of this is going to be at straight roll, and not at the advantage that they so desperately need. Okay, so we are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fucking lucky you. That was 5 misses with the ballista, 1 hit with minimum damage. Jump over to the mangonels really quick. Okay, you are reduced to 154 hit points as the mangonels land a lot of fucking hits. Again, the saving grace, here's your armor. Alright, and it's not looking good. That ship is fucking starting to spin. They're starting to be able to lose they're losing control of it. That is both of those turns. Let's go back to the very top of round 9. Hour and a half into the combat. Sea Whip.
Alright, I'm gonna have the wrong thing I selected again, and then
All I'm doing is moving, so I just did the moving.
move one space forward. Trying to, like, in case something starts trying to dash in, I can maybe stop it, but
Okay.
I'm done.
Alright, that brings us to Dwarven Alliance Red.
All right. So first, I want to shoot. I'm just gonna shoot normally, with this one with my airship at this longship here.
Okay. You're not firing...
I'm not firing at will.
Okay. Alright. Well, you can redirect fire. Stop.
Okay.
Well, we'll still take the next two that you decided to roll anyways. But, yeah, so the first cannonball hits. I mean, the thing was literally on fire and in the process of sinking. You just edged it on.
Okay.
So, where are the next two attacks going?
The big guy back here.
Okay.
And then the final one. Not gonna hit. And then I'm gonna go, since I still barely have 30 feet of movement, I'm gonna move.
You dealt a pretty nasty blow to that fucking ship, by the way.
Good. I'm gonna go 5, 10.
It is not taking on water from the crit.
Right here. And then I'm actually going to turn. Oops. Question for you really quick. If I can get behind this rock, am I able, like, do I have to use movement to go down, or does the giant rock automatically give me some cover?
No, you're way the fuck above
Behind it,
I
that's
mean,
what I
you are
figured.
hundreds of feet above
Yep.
it, you know?
Yep, that's fine. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to actually place it. Okay, so that's that for now, and then I'm going to use this one to fire at will at this one.
Okay.
And then
Very minimal damage.
I'll just do the same. I'll do the same thing with this guy.
Okay. Miss. There's a nat 20.
And then this little dude.
That was on the same one, right?
Yes. And then this blimp.
It is not taking on water from the crit.
Here. Right there.
Okay.
And this will be disadvantage if I'm shooting over here, right?
You couldn't target that anyways. There's
That's
a
what I was
massive
the
boulder in
rock,
front.
okay.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. All right, so I'll just do my single shot at this guy for now.
Understood.
Minimal damage, but still.
Very minimal. Yep. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Crimson Demise. Okay, so folks up front here. So one of them's taking on water. Let me roll a d6 here and see if this generator is ready to roll. It is not, man. You guys have gotten lucky with the number of 1s and fucking 2s I've been rolling. And 3s and 4s, because I don't get it on 3s and 4s either. But anyways, okay, so the long ships. So the long ships are going to fire at will. The one that just got rammed is gonna just fucking unload into the longship just south of it. Very minimal damage to the longship. The other two are going to fire again at their... Everything's just going to fire respectively at what it did last turn. The flagship's going to fire on your flagship, Kurt, as well as the longship that's dead center below it. And then this longship is going to fire at the longship below it. So it's 5, 6, 6. The mangonel. Okay, so straight roll on the mangonel, that's 1, 2, take away 1, take away 14. The mangonel in front of it is at advantage, which is a miss. Then the ballista, which is at advantage, back to the top. It's 4. 4. Take away 8. And then the disadvantage rolls. Actually, it was firing at will, so it's straight. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, so a salvo opens up, or a barrage opens up, I should say. A lot of projectiles hit. The flagship's still looking in very, very good shape. And that ends their turn. That brings us to DA Gold.
Right, well, I had a different plan for my ship, but now that he has 5 feet of movement, plan goes to shit. So we'll just drop it where we are. Actually, can we broadside? Because I only have 5 feet. Is it possible to still broadside?
Yes, but then you have 0 movement after that.
Fine. So he's gonna broadside to be literally on top of the other ship, essentially.
Okay.
Kind of cover as much range as possible. And I am going to then drop a bomb on him.
All right. So let's see. Bombs away. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
This is gonna be really sad if this misses.
Okay, so it definitely hits. And then let me grab this blimp, and I'm going to put an orange marker on you to signify that you have used that ability. All right, so you definitely hit. You guys see the blimp kind of turn up and over it. The blimp now kind of smoking and sputtering, and a hatch opens up underneath, and shitloads of projectiles rain down on top of this thing.
And then I guess I'm gonna fire ballistas at the main ship. For some piddly damage.
Okay. Okay, both of those miss. That one does hit for 1 point of damage.
I stung him. I'm annoying him, guys. Don't worry. This ship is not gonna get out, so you did your job well, Arrivederci. These 2 ships down here are gonna fire at the ship here in the middle.
Okay.
It's actually just in range for the one that's a bit further back, because it's 120 exactly.
Sorry, you said that was the dead center one?
Yeah, the one that the flagship's shooting at. Our flagship shooting at.
Okay. You guys are chipping a little tiny bit away from a lot of vehicles at one time, and they all are in very good repair. Okay. Lots of hits. Definitely a lot of hits. Just not a whole lot of damage being done.
Mosquito.
Alright. Next.
And then my airship will cannon barrage main ship.
Okay. Even with its damage threshold of 20, because it's a flagship, you still dealt over 100 points of damage to this thing in one round, which is pretty fucking impressive. So it is, yeah, it's hurting.
I'd like to think that the 13... Oh, never mind. I thought I rolled a 13 on one. Never mind. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, so that's going to bring us to the flotilla.
Okay. Speeders firing. We'll fire normally.
Okay, that's a miss. That's a hit. Okay, it's not looking good. This thing is literally just like being smashed into the fucking rock over and over.
He'll just pivot.
Alright.
Move up, not go. Keep it cozy. Okay, longship firing on their flagship.
Understood. Okay, miss on the second ballista, hit with the mangonel. Okay, mangonel actually did a little bit of damage.
Alright.
Uh-oh, Casey's bored.
This guy here is going to go all out on this purple longship.
Okay. Missed on the mangonel.
So this guy here Is he able to ram again, or are they so close that that's not going to be any?
No, you have to you'd have to back him up and then slam it into it again. So you're gonna have to spend turns turning the whole ship around in order to.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, he'll just go broadside on that guy.
All right. Okay, chipping him away very, very slowly and very, very surely.
Alright, flagship on this guy here.
Okay. Damn. Okay, so the... Alright, yeah, you lay a fucking hurting on that guy. It's still kicking, but it's starting to smoke.
Alright. And he's just going full speed ahead with his limited speed. Because he's taking some damage. And the speeder would like to fire on this guy if he can, or on this guy if he can't get the shot.
Yeah, you could probably get a decent shot. I think that measures... Let me just check. Yeah, you got a clear shot on it.
I think when you would speak up to and say once she sees EMIG command to attack this one, she'll say everybody focus center.
Alright. This guy will do a double move. Full speed ahead. Alright. And I think that's it.
Okay. So, moving on to the Legion of Rebirth and the Legion of Pestilence. Let me go ahead and throw some d6s for these fine gentlefolk. That is 1 and 1. Again, the Legion of Pestilence, the gears on the back of the generator begin to spin. As that is happening, however, the keelboat is going to take a shot at the speeder that is next to it, now that it is essentially burning into nothingness. And it rolls a 9, so that's a fucking miss. Good job, bud. That was your last chance at fucking anything. Okay, so over to the longships. The longships are going to open up on the dwarven ship above. Alright, so go Ballista with advantage, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nat 1, 18, 20. So let's take away 10. And then 1. Okay. All right, so that brings you down to 105 from the two longships opening up on you, and now you hear the generator. And you see a beam of green energy rocket up towards the airship, or the air blimp, excuse me.
Don't worry, my friend. You looked badass looking those, dropping those bombs. I'm not sure it
Yeah.
was worth it, but
Believe it or fucking not, he's still alive.
hero.
Only brings him down to 64, so that was not bad. Actually, you know what? Hang on. He's actually got a little damage resistance at 74. Alright, so he's fucking hurting. Alright, no doubt about that. That is it for the Legion of Pestilence. Over to the Legion of Rebirth. So the longships that are broadside right now are going to fire at the respective flotilla longships. So that is gonna be 20, so that's 362. And then alright, Kurt, go ahead and roll a d20 for me for a nat 20. And oof. So as this dude down here on the far left-hand side rounds that corner, a mangonel boulder is already in the air. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Smashes into the front mast and busts a piece of it off completely, slowing the ship down exponentially and dealing a shitload of damage to it. Brought it from 550 to, or excuse me, 486 to 501. So, oh, I'm sorry. Other way around. I was adding points back. I take all the damage out, and then damage resistance brings it back up. So it came back up to 501 from 550. So then the ballista. It's gonna be 2, 3, 8. And up here, 10, and a miss. Alright, so the ship up to the north, the longship to the north, is missed by 1 and hit by 1. Not a whole lot of damage being dealt to it. The flagship is going to fire... It's going to fire on this blimp. It does not have its generator, but it's going to open fire with all of its other shit. 24, so take away 14. Miss. 1 and 14. And 2 mangonels. Oh, you got lucky on that one. That's 1 and 35, so that would be 25. All right. all things considered, taking a full barrage of attacks to that ship, it still only brought it down from 300 to 245. So it's actually doing all right. Okay, that is the end of the round, my friends, and that brings us back to the top. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are at the top of round 10. So let me just write that down real quick.
And we're playing next week, right? Fantastic.
Yep. So we started today, by the way. That was at 12:30. So that would have been, let's see, 60. Well, that's the top of round 3. So it's moving. Time is a fucking flying here. Gartok. Hey, Gartok, your potion is still going.
I know.
Thank
it's
fucking
great.
God. Gartok's
Plus, I
like,
was fully aware.
yes, dwarves, keep bombarding, keep moving forward, crash into the ocean, assholes! Alright, so.
Dive down now.
Okay, my friends, we will end it there for today. We will pick up next week at the top of round 10. Next Saturday at the top of round 10. We cooked through a shitload of rounds. With the way things are going, we'll see what happens. But progress is being made in some way, shape, or form. Any questions before we call it for today?
You know my question.
My only
dare
question
you.
is why?
I had a little bit of hope due to like my error in maths, because I thought the little ships had a 200
It's true.
health.
He was messaging.
Yeah, I was like telling Candace my whole plan of like, maybe I can have the ship live. There's a chance. And then I saw that it was 300 health instead of 200, and I was like, oh no, he's dead.
Yeah.
Because
alright,
if
you
he
got-
had, if he had above 25% damage, and I wasn't out there yet, you could have made it with the full move, maybe.
True. You guys took out every one of those keelboats too, plus 2 longships. I mean, that's honestly, all things considered, not fucking bad. Yeah, you guys lost like all of the porpoise people, but you, you still have every major ship on your side still active, regardless of what state they're currently in. So
That's why I had a threshold in my brain about when the fuck to move it back, and then it very quickly surpassed that. I was like, oh, run away.
yeah, those the dwarven airships are not. They don't fucking play games. They are
They don't?
definitely there to punch holes in the big armored shit.
And to take punches too. To be fair, I mean, it took a lot of punches.
All right, guys, we'll see you next week. Take care.
Bye.
Nice.
Bye.
All right, for those of you still hanging out in stream, all 4 or 5 of yous, we are going to be swinging on over to somebody's stream. Let me just find somebody to raid. Let us see here. Let us see. And then tonight we will be back. Nerdy Knots and I will be back with community spooky season. We are playing 7 Days to Die, the official launch 1.0, which is excellent. We'll go raid JC. She's usually the only one on, like, by the time we're getting ready. I bet you she's getting ready to leave, too. I guarantee you. She's gonna be like, oh my god, watch. She's gonna say, oh my god, we're getting ready to leave. Sorry, guys. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and send it to her before she can't say no. JC... And then next weekend we'll be back. So tonight we'll be back with D&D, or excuse me, tonight we'll be back with 7 Days to Die with the community. And then next week we'll be back with D&D. And obviously tomorrow we have Nerdy Nuts' D&D from 7 to 10 p.m. So join us. It's spooky season, motherfuckers. Let's go. All right, guys. Take care.
That a lot of like the pickup orders, they just don't care. Yeah, this instance, it was work, and I knew if oh my goodness, Ghost Glass! We're talking about fast food. DMX double raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Oh, welcome in. Oh my god. Hi friends, hi nerdy knots.